Okay, I think I'm here. Hello. No echo, I hope. We are nearing the world. Only less than a week remains. This could be the final one, but I'll probably be back on Monday as well. Right now, number 5 on the board. It would be swell to climb up to number 1 before then. Currently, here's what I'm running. I hate Vista. Everyone knows I hate Vista. Vista's a bait, trap, bad players, all that. But I'll try one copy of him. Maybe it's not putting enough respect on Mihawk's name, but I think it's I. And we will hop in post haste. In fact, let me throw on a tiny bit of this. Well, other than the whole Vista thing, I do think the list is quite solid right now. I don't think there's any chance I go to 2 of them though. Starting off with a mirror, winning the roll, of course. Stands actually, I want to find Jozu, of course. But we have a searcher and a turn 2 play. So those are the opening pieces. My opponent here, I imagine, wants to have a searcher, but they did mulligan, so they missed it, and I just draw the Jozu for turn. Too good. Take the Newgate. No reason to reveal any information, really. Attach my Dawn, expecting a 9 to come in. Yes, there's the 9. A second Marco. Could be used, maybe not. Fact is, he did not play anything on turn 1 or 2, which means I'm inherently ahead. And he's presumably not doing pudding either. This is his move. I think I can actually throw out an Ezo here. I have pretty much all my Whitebeard cards I want. There is a Yamato. I can just do Jozu. His hand is really big, so if I get a pudding, he is just kind of blown out. But even if I don't have pudding, I'm putting on 2 swings a turn. He is going to have to catch up eventually, but he is losing board. If I wish to be extremely greedy next turn, I could go for the Whitebeard combo. Although I will most likely not be doing that. Assuming we do a little Jozu war, I can still go for Jozu Marco. But his best play here is Vista, if he has it. Going at the Marco, presumably he's going to go 1-drop and then Jozu. Similar to last turn, I think I just pitch my Ezo. Don't really need any Whitebeard cards. Oh wait, Ezo's my 1 searcher, da da da. Alright. Little blunder, but I think it's fine enough. I mean, it's not fine, I kinda screwed up there. Ideally, I would not be doing the Newgate here, but I did get Garp. And Garp makes it a little better. Hopefully I can steal 4 cards from his hand. And I have to imagine he is just going to Red Rock me next turn. There's the Red Rock, and then double 8. Oh, you're gonna weaken my Marco. Losing hand size for that. Draw my 3. Pudding's a little late. I could go for a Brothers of my own in an attempt to clear the Jozu. But then he could give me 2 cards and mitigate that. Still not bad. Yeah, I think I'll still do that. Even if it lets him draw a card. And I have 8 Dawn, so let's just say this doesn't clear. I can just go Garp, Jozu, Garp. He is going to protect it. I could go Double Marco. Double Marco does sound pretty appealing as well. Especially with his admittedly very low hand size. I'll go Double Marco. If nothing else, the brothers got a 2K out of his hand. Extra. So I can counter this pretty freely. And then I actually think I'm free to take this one. There's no fear right now. And I have to commit Dawn to clear the Jozu, so I'll make it a 9. I guess I could have gone 6 life to start. Plays could be made. He is cycling the Ezo. Will he give me his hand? He will not. I get to swing a 6. See if he gives me a card. I will keep one of my Marcos open. Take the Red Rock. With Red Rock, it should stop me from getting bodied by a Newgate. Which hopefully leads to me winning. If I swung with my Marco, I would be in some danger. Just give him 2 1Ks. Maybe the pudding's not necessary anymore. And I do not have another 4-drop to play. I will start 6. At this point, I'm probably free to swing whatever I want. I'll play the Otama. Alright, I did get Garps. Get rid of Yamato. This should be a hit. Garp will find me Roger, I suppose. And even if he goes huge at me, I'm not in that much danger. Just playing a Newgate. And making it 10 to life. If I can deal a damage, I'm being very well. Something along these lines. Cavendish is not too helpful. Start a CP blocks. My Marcos will be a little vital to staying alive. And I can go 6 with my Garps. Just pressure cards. I think one more is fine. I could play the Cavendish, as the Cavendish allows me to potentially live next turn longer. I'll just go another 6 with Garp. Yep, he blocks that one. But I can do the Marco swing, I think. Passing there. Searching Izo, trying to find a Jozu, I take it. He grabs Marco, though, in an attempt to live. But now he's a little forced to swing at my board, is he not? Yes, he does go to the Marco. Even though he wants the Marco to go here, I think I'm still free to counter. I can live another turn. He's going to play his own Marco. Presumably. I have used 2 of my Jozus. The fact that I pitched my Jozu last turn over the Garp means that his Marco could let him live a turn here. Draw 3 gladly. Double Marco, which means he has to respect my 6. Yeah, he just has to respect my leader swing. No reason to do anything else first. Sure enough. And now I get to play my Whitebeard combo. Or I could just jam Roger and hope, but I think jamming my Whitebeard combo is cooler. I could take my life, but then that leaves me a tiny bit weak to Roger. Now I have the option to go 6 with Garp or play the Uda. I think the Uda is very fair. I don't see any reason why I should not swing here. At worst, he goes to 0 and tries to finish me with Roger, but I think I can live Roger. I can definitely live Roger, actually. Because I have a 1k for leader and Marco, and then 8k for the Roger. Which would be exact. Oh, hello, Yotsugi. Yes, it is the cinema pose and ape. Yes, I'm going to Worlds. Sorry that I missed those messages. I was tabbed out. But yes to both. Next weekend will be the tournament. He is really thinking on the 8, but ultimately chooses to counter. And then I can play my Udo over the Otama, and I don't think he has many outs. He has Yamato to draw cards, but that's whatever. Izo trying to find another Marco, I guess. He finds Jozu. A little late on the Jozu. Thank you, Ape. Yes, I have played against Brickmaster as well. He is very cool. 7 to my Marco. I mean, I don't want to let my Marco go. But I guess I could take the freebie. It is kind of a freebie. Because if he swings with this blocker, that just means I'm more likely to win. Four more Dawn. Atmos, okay. revealing 1k in a brick. Bouncing my Marco. I could bounce his Marco right back. But if we're playing a game of chicken right now, I feel like I'm bound to win it eventually. Because like he knows I have Roger, while he very well could just not have Roger. I mean, he has a Roger somewhere in the deck, but who knows where it is. So I get to go 6 at him. He will probably give me the Whitebeard event. Cycling Ezo. I love to see that he gave me that. I could 12 him and let him draw 3, but I think I'm better off playing the Jozu beforehand. He could go block and leader effect, pitching the Marco. I could choose to play Uda and attach a Dawn. Or I could choose to just play my Marco, which I think I will do. He has 2 cards. One of them is the blocker Marco. I would like to say next turn I should win, but I've been thinking that for a couple turns now, and he just keeps barely hanging on, but I think it's kind of inevitable. He can only live for so long. Alright. Continuing not to commit any Dawn, lightly implying Roger. But I don't think Roger is much of a threat right now to me. What will his last play be? Just attaching Dawn, bluffing the Roger still. He has to respect my swings. That's the bad part for him. Like, I go 6, he either has to leader effect or give me the block with Marco to draw cards. And it's fine swinging my Marco. Like, sure, I would love to block with him and draw 3. Go another 6. See if you give me the block. I have to imagine you will be giving it to me. Fair chance I just play the Roger even if I have no intention of winning right now. Alternatively, I could go 8, 6, and then play my Yamato. Or the Uda. And swing a bigger number with Garp. He gives me the block. Isn't that rather strange? Get to go 9 to him now. Say you better give me a 2k. Or else it's going to be 14, and you are not getting out of a 14. I'm afraid to say. Oh, the triple brick is rough. I didn't perform absolutely perfect, but it was I went second and I didn't completely throw, so I think it was fine. New lobby. Good practicing against Gravy though. Well, I continue to win the roll. And no searcher, I think I have to mulligan that. This hand is a little worse. Oh no, if only it was a Garp. Could have found those calves. Let's do another Ezo. Find the Marco. May counter out of the swing. I think I might counter out of the swing, but that is kind of bad card advantage. I'll just take without leader effect. As sad as it is. Start 6 and then play the Marco. Nothing else to it. Atmos. Of course, I would like you not to Atmos me, but it is a reasonable play. There it is, revealing 2 beards. So hopefully I can find some red rocks. He takes a 6. Atmos to his hand. And see what's next for him. A Jozu of his own, you would assume? Oh, he's gonna pudding me? Well, why would you do that to me? Roger's okay. Jozu's also okay. I could go Jozu and just pick up stuff. Yamato draws me cards though, so it's a hard choice. Light feeling you're gonna play a beard next turn, whether it's 9 or 10. I think I want the Jozu. And then I'll just swing some weaker numbers. I know he has 10 beard in hand. If he has the event, that could still be a little problematic. Pick up both of my searchers, replay the GURP, digging for a red rock that I find. By grabbing red rock, he is hopefully disincentivized to do this. He does it regardless. $1K that, and assuming he's not going to go 9, just going to go 8 and play a searcher. I just don't have a good follow-up next turn. Izo fighting Jozu. Red Rock the Nugget, of course. 6 pudding? Do I care about pudding? Probably. I guess I could go 4 to pudding. I'm not playing Cavendish by doing this, but I'm attaching Dawn to leader. Protects the pudding, I see. The 7 will probably clear. Keep going 7. Giving me a Whitebeard event. I would love to deal damage. So I guess I'm just going to go 8 to deal the damage. He may just jam another Whitebeard, hoping I don't have another Red Rock. Which he would be correct under that mindset. I did pitch my Roger, which means I will not be able to sneak a win out like that. He is just going to negate me. If I take this, that leaves me kind of vulnerable to Jozu in a couple different plays. So I think I counter it. As much as I would love the cards, Is that correct? I will take. The new gate helps me with taking. But red rock will hurt me nonetheless. If he has red rock, the new gate becomes bad. But my only other play really would be swinging. I could do the Garp, try to find another red rock. I don't find the red rock, but I do find Margot, which is not a terrible substitute. However, it will be getting bounced with Jozu. His Jozu, I should specify. Start an 8 at him. Not too inclined to play the Cavendish, but I could. If he goes Jozu, he could swing 10, which, extremely unfortunate. I could not counter out of that. Which kind of means I need Don on my leader. I could play the Otama just to try to find counter. But she's my only counter right now, so it's a little risky doing that. Wonder if he'll get baited if I do that. I'll go 7. See if he takes the block. He does take the block, which is a little bit disrespectful to Roundtable. But I guess it's fine as you still have some counter in hand. The Otama just feels kind of reckless, but I'll try it. It does find me 2 1Ks, which is about the same. He's just going to do another new gate, I see. Which makes the Otama play actually good. If I block this, it's going to be a little hard to win. Especially if he swings again. I do think I counter here. The question is, does he swing with this thing? He does into Jozu. The fact that he did it into Jozu means I should probably take the block and draw my 3. I love Red Rock, but Roundtable is also a great draw. Why not both, actually? Why not both? I think that just blows him out. I just cleared both of his previous turns in 1 turn. Great move. I mean, that's why Roundtable's the GOAT. Vista could never do that. Vista could literally never. And now he can just leader effect this. No leader effects. That means he has all 2Ks. Another new gate. Okay, so pitching my new gate is a little bold. So I think I just pitch my 1Ks, intending to new gate next turn maybe. And then there's a fair chance I could win. It might be a little difficult to math, though. Let's see. Are you on any 6 cost? I'm on the 1 copy, as I just drew for turn, but only the 1 right now. Yeah, good timing with that. You're good. But, I honestly do not like the Vista, especially because I'm going to be playing EBO3 without EBO4. But, I think the Vista's a little bit of a crutch that I don't need, as, like, Round Table performed amazingly last turn. Okay, so I go 8. He can give me 2 cards. 8 means it should guarantee a hit. And then he would have 3 cards again. I could go 8 again, forcing a block, and then 8 a final time. But that's a little dangerous, so I think playing the new gate's safer. Thank you, Mega BV, for the follow. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm hoping Mihawk stocks are just down a little bit. I can start with a 7 regardless, no matter what line I choose. He'll probably give me leader effect. He just gave me a 2K, no leader effect. Interesting. Pitching, I am Whitebeard. He will probably go to 0 here. I mean, I'm going to lose to Roger, I guess. Should I not swing this? Okay. Back up. Am I just going to lose to Roger? Or can I win if he doesn't? Or like, yeah, can I pretty much play around Rogers, I'm asking. Since he's absolutely going to take. But will he go Red Rock? And then try to clear my Jozu? I think I pass. I will respect Roger. The only problem with respecting Roger is that plays into additional blockers, to which he has actually only used 1 Marco. So, you know what? I'll lose to Roger. It's cool. I'll lose to Roger. If he had Roger, he would have taken. No, Roger. I really thought about just not respecting it. But once again, it's like, while it is a nice win, I am winning the roll and still coming close like that. I would have been 1K short of Roger because if it was 2K 2K, I could have lived, but it being 1K 2K, I could have only gotten a 13. A little bit funny. Good start, good start. Yes, here's my current ace list. Hello, Dylan, Miga, Mr. Fiesta. Hope everyone's doing good. Never thought you got that game. Yeah, the Red Rock Roundtable turn. That's what really clutched up. Currently, once the ladder updates, I'll be number 2, but I want to break number 1. And here's the ace list again, visually. I can copy it as well if you just want to copy the list, but I did just find another game, so I will cue in. This time he won the roll, but I got Pudding, I got Atmos, I got Red Rock. It's no Searcher, but I think it's good. Of course, no Searcher and good barely belong in the same sentence. Which matchup are the Cavendish and Vista? Cavendish is like, it's good into Mihawk and yellow, but he's less so of a matchup winner and just a great card in general. But what do I pitch here? Do I have to get rid of the Uda? Everything else in my hand's kind of great. And I only have 2 Whitebeard cards. But yeah, Vista. Vista's nice into the mirror, of course, and also good into blue, purple. Luffy has a big one. No 4-drop. Get out of here. You're getting puddinged. That's kind of wild that he didn't have any 4-drops. I guess he missed his searcher, but still. What's the pitch? One of my new gates? Oh, I'm putting him into Vista. I hate that. I hate that for me. I think I just have to swing 8-9. There's like literally no play that I have other than Red Rock, I guess. So I'll be able to get cards out of his hand, if nothing else. Maybe he cycles Ezo. But it's obviously suboptimal. Any tips on the Sanji matchup? Sanji, blue purple, I'm obviously assuming, is quite hard. Vista, as mentioned, is really good for the Sanji, as Sanji cannot really remove him easily. But, that is a really hard matchup. You kind of just have to, like, play aggressive, hope they don't have the multiple red rocks, although that is very difficult, as they can just play the Reiju and get it back. A typical Sanji list is on, like 2 grab blades and like 2 or 3 red rocks. So if they miss either of them, you have a fair chance, but it is very hard. No denying it. I have to take the Vista hit this turn. It's gonna be really bad taking this Vista swing. Ah, you go at the pudding. I see. Alright, so I think I just have to Red Rock. Red Rock 9 him. I guess 8, play Otama. To establish a body, small though she may be. Double brick off the Otama, love it. He's Garpin, trying to dig for a blocker or something like that. To that effect. Next turn, I could go for I am Whitebeard and Uda. If that's an option. It could very well not be an option. He grabs Red Rock. Yeah, the Reijus are not searchable unless you use the purple event, Pirate King. Oh yeah, very good. He's gonna go 10 and then 13 at me, which kind of means I have to give him the Uda now. Because I'm not really stationed to get out of a 13 next turn. Do I pitch the Atmos or the Yamato? I think the Yamato is a little less good. There is one play that I don't want to even say, because otherwise it might come true. But, would kill me. If I draw bricks. Now, let me just check. He got Red Rock off this Garp, which means that's a brick in his hand. He's gonna 9 me. Can't deal with that, or I can't do anything about that. Do you have Marco? You think they'll pair ban Marco or I am Whitebeard? I wouldn't be too surprised if they hit the event. But from a more objective standpoint, I think that the meta is extremely fine, and it's just people crying. So we know his one card in hand is Red Rock, which means I could go Jozu to bounce his Vista, as he has no Whitebeard card to pitch. Yeah, I mean, everyone's complaining about pudding. With rotation happening, that's the only real justification about pudding. It's like, alright, let's just, like, rotate pudding, technically rotate, not really. Another common thing, yeah, the Borsalino and the Rayquaza help is just like an perhaps unintentional synergy that's just extremely strong. If I go 8 at him, he will probably block and draw 3. Hairband Marco, it shakes off the scrub ace players. The only thing that's a little annoying is if I go Atmos to bounce Marco, then that gives him a way of getting Vista back to hand. If I Jozu, bounce Vista, play Marco, he could Red Rock my Marco and then swing 6-10 at me. I think I could barely get out of that, however. So I think that's my move. He'll probably pitch the Vista here. No Dawn on my leader, sadly. It'd be pretty hilarious if he has a grab blade for some reason. He could also split 10s or 11s. Pacifica Zoro. Oh, he is going to go for it. Oh, he's going to hold up the Marco, I see. Well, I get to go, Ah, check out this cheeky play. I get to pitch the event and give him the 2 Otamas. If he swings with Marco, I have a 1k. If he doesn't swing with Marco, I can bounce it. Little cheeky. I don't know if it'll win it. Because if I go Atmos, and then I go 9-10, that is not guaranteed. But you know what is a little more guaranteed? I start 8, and then I can go Atmos and 11. Which would force him to have 2 2Ks and 3 cards. Kinda like that. Especially if they're like completely random cards. I think that's my best line, especially because I'm completely dead to Roger whenever. And if you do block this, that is cool, because I can just set up double Marco. I don't like going for a play like this because it's like relatively luck based. At any point, he could just like trigger well. Oh, if I got a Roger here, that would be guaranteed lethal, funny enough. If they errata the grab blade, while that would, certainly change it, it would, feels like a little strange of a change, like, restricting it so hard. Because I feel like cards like grab blade are not necessarily the problem. If you have Roger, you got me, but, if you don't have Roger, maybe I have a chance. Alright, Kuzan upscale. Yeah, that's true. Oh, VGP. Yeah, very embarrassing. Like, how could I be doing this? And, like, I'm not even playing him in the Ace Mirror where he's good. What am I doing? I am, like, very, and I mean very not sold on him. But, I'll see what he has in store for me. You know what I would love? Is if you swung at me and oh, you didn't swing at me. Does that mean you drew Roger? I think he drew Roger off the new gate. Thoughts? Okay. I don't think winning is very realistic anymore, which means my win con has to, or like I don't think yeah surviving is realistic, which means I have to win. I can go quad eight, or I could go like 8 9 9 9. We just start eight. Starting eight seems like it's not a ton of commitment. But yeah, I feel like if you don't swing here, the only reason you do that is because you drew Roger and you are going to kill me next turn. Could be mistaken. Maybe he's too afraid of me drawing Roger, and that's why he doesn't swing. I would love to be wrong on that. 1K, 2K, not even giving me leader effect, which does not bode well. Assuming he has any type of counter left in his hand, 8 is like not going to be that helpful. And if I go 8, that means I can't even split these. I have to go 9 10, which is also not very helpful. His only brick is a Roger. Yeah, that's quite likely. But if I put him on not having another 2K, however, no, not I can't do that. I have to swing 8. Worst case scenario, I can play Vista and pray shitty counter. Takes. No doubt there. Uh, Assuming his last card was a 2K, I am just going to get kind of cooked here. But it's the... I just have to go for it, right? He still has leader effect, which makes it so unlikely. And you have shown me, like, minimal 2Ks. You know what? No, I don't care. I will not respect Roger. I have no respect for him. Yep, GG. Yeah, that was cooked either way. Alright. It was another 2K. He's got me on that one. Ah, man, I thought I was cooking for a minute, but then he chose to block my 8 with the Marco, which was a good play. But I did like the 8 into Atmos 11. He just chose to play around it. And he was able to get a good amount of counter power alongside the Roger, which left me checkmated, as I did not find my Roger. Shirahoshi. I do not have a lot of Shirahoshi experience, if you can believe it, but I played against it a little bit at locals. That being said, this hand is not terrible. Take a Newgate. Better than the third Marco. No play on his end. I'll just jam an Otama. Jam a second Otama, probably. Seven. One nice thing is that Shirahoshi doesn't really trigger a ton. Your little search event. Yeah, I did actually struggle a little bit in the one game I did play at my locals. Uh the Tenka Shanks and Lord of the Coast were a little surprising. I have not read this Shirahoshi, however. Trasher, Heal, and then Buff by 1,000. Pretty strong. And this is your searcher. I go 7. If you take, I'm probably putting you. Marco's cool and all, but putting is the play for now. As he had 8 cards. Very glad he is thinking on this. Oh, Hody, that is scary. Don't do that. Shirahoshi is not a Neptunian, so he... Oh, not even Madara's a Neptunian, it's just a Seeking. If a Shirahoshi tried doing this to me, like, calling this a Neptunian, I would not have been able to tell him otherwise. Double bird. Okay, Hody is really scary to give him. Not gonna lie. I think I go 5 with Pudding. Play Yamato. Draw my cards. Profit. Pudding's gonna die, sure, but like it'll be a pretty good run until then. Taking my 5. 7. I mean, the Shirahoshi's a free heal, but don't you think you're being a little greedy? Okay, so as long as I respect Hody, I should be relatively fine. And there's the rush character. Drawing 4? Am I tripping? Is this like a mistranslation? I only see 3 Neptunians. Why is he drawing 4? Shirahoshi buffing the board. Luckily, if he goes for Hody, that's him going all in. Yeah, there's actually no reason to swing this at Shirahoshi because you have the rush character. But, oh, no, duh, you rest my Yamato. Still, doesn't matter that much to me. I get it. Don't laugh at me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, he sure looks the part of Neptunian. Really weird. I'll let the Yamato go. Can't really protect it that much. Not with that many cards. If I protect the Yamato, it's just gonna... Nah, I can't. I would love to give it Dawn off the Newgate. Because he has Hody, my Marco is a lot worse now. What is next? I'm gonna search. Getting another scaled. And a top knot. Alright. Play Newgate. I could take my life. I think I'm taking my life here. Because he has so much power. Like, taking my life is dangerous versus Hody, no doubt. It's Jozu. Tanum. I can't fight board at this point. I just have to play to win. Sure, third Newgate, why not? I'll probably cycle it to the bottom regardless. Now I'm an 8K leader, which makes his swings a little less impactful. I'm just going to give him the 1K. Cycle one of my Ezos. There's the event. Very good. Have the option to either pitch Atmos or Pudding to the bottom. I guess both. Hide the fact that I'm getting rid of Pudding. And then just 1K out of this. Big at me. I guess I leader effect block 1K. Seems to be a good move in my head. If you go Lord of the Coast, annoying, but nope, just a top knot. Now, Cody's gonna kind of brutalize me, but I think I'm taking my life again. Do I swing Newgate first to play around Frighten Me event? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Because if you go Frighten Me, it's like, oh no, my blocker can't attack. The Uda lets me get another blocker. Go ahead and Hody me, see what happens. Now, doing like, I didn't run the math entirely, but I'm very confident that I should live. The question is, can I win? That is the unsure part. Searching. That bodes well. He does grab the heal. The heal is bad. He will be healing. And I have to respect his swings a little bit. The Uda's actually bad. I should not have played Uda into this. Yep. Yep. There was no reason to play Uda. Bit of a blunder on my end. Cycle my Ezo. See if I can get a Roger or something. No Roger yet. Not that Roger's guaranteed. It would just be helpful. Bye, Uda. And what are you gonna do? 10 me? 11 even? Electrical Luna. That is really bad. What the? I lose now. I can't play around this Luna. I just can't play around that. That is so unfortunate. I mean, I guess I pass. I'm probably still dead. Very crazy trigger. Take the block. See if you start holding me. I mean, Hodie's just guaranteed. Yep. Yes, I'll concede that one. You have a lot of counter events. Yeah, that's a little rough. Was a bit unfortunate. The 6 on turn that Shirahoshi can have with their double bird is very overwhelming for me because I didn't have a Jozu. But where's Madara? Let me actually just look up the English card of him. I doubt all the Neptunians have weird card game names. It's like a translation thing, I think, but OP11. Yeah, he is definitely not called Madara in English, is he? Regardless, I'll look at that later, or try to find that later. Maybe dig through my OP11 bulk. Waiting on this lobby to get created. Sanji, here is a matchup I do not want to see. Starting with the Luffy event. Yeah, like, these matches, the one loss I had against the Ace Mirror, that one is like, it's whatever because, of the nature of the mirror. Ooh, Cavendish is nice if he stays on board. But yes, I was fine about losing to the Ace Mirror, as I know Curry Gravy is a great player and all. But then, losing to random Shirahoshi and Sanji just due to, like, I'm not saying Shirahoshi's a bad matchup, although, like, maybe it is. But then losing against the Randy decks, that's a little bit gross, as it does not help with practice. If I like sit across my opponent at Worlds and they're playing Shirahoshi, uh, I mean, I guess their life, their choices. They find a Red Rock in the trash, so you can assume there's a Reiju in hand. Not that Reiju, however. I can bounce this! I can bounce that Reiju. Don't need Marco that much. Good value off the bounce. He does have a 2K. Did he not leader effect last turn? He did not. I am happy about it. He has Grab Blade. See, like, Sanji doesn't even need to do shit, man. He just gets to... he just actually gets to spend his entire turn removing my board, and he'll just win because these Sanjis are going to build up. Okay. Let's play a fun game where we see how many new gates I can play in a row before losing the game. Pitching, Marco. I think Marco's typically the choice, but Josu's also very bad. I'll get rid of the Josu. And at least I forced his turn to be 5-cost Reiju. Even if I wanted to be funny and go double Yamato next turn instead of Newgate, he can still play Reiju and Grab Blade it. Second Red Rock. Which, we know he has one Sanji in hand. Playing the Teardrop event. Filling up his trash a fair bit in case he gets a Stealth Black. He can now put down a Sanji. I mean, he can go Reiju Pudding no matter what. Because he could just go Reiju Red Rock, Reiju Pudding. Yeah, there's just a no good answer type of situation. Which is sad. I'll try to stay high on life. I guess if you're swinging with that Sanji, I'm inclined to take one hit. Pudding could be good. Oh, I drew Vista. Maybe Vista can save me. Like, I want to go Pudding at him. And then I want to 6 at him and play Vista. He has to Concoster my 6, which is good. Which means he has no other 2Ks. Allegedly. But now he can't answer my Vista, and I can have 2 swings at him a turn, as opposed to my pathetic 1 before. Boof Burst, drawing 2. Spending 3 Dawn on it. I can also have my Pudding here as another swing. Like, I give Vista a lot of hate. Like, probably more than anyone ever. But he is very great here. Game winning? Maybe. That's kind of annoying. I really hate that Sanji plays Pudding. I mean, thematically, it's, you know, Pudding and Sanji, but like, I think it's so stupid playing that card when you're already on like a deck that's like tight on space for events. Okay, let's hope I can win. I would love to win here. 9 life. He took, so I'm going to swing 15 life. I could also make it a 10 and play Yamato, but I think I'm going to go 15 life. No. I could swing 5 first, but I can actually save that Pudding swing for next turn. He's going to start with a Giant. Pitching Stealth Black. Another giant, maybe? 2K, 1K. Uncoster? Oh, yes! Yes! Ah, gee. Alright, me and Vista, me and Vista are always kind of tight like that. That one's for you, VGP. Vista's biggest sympathizer. Now, that being said, Sanji is probably not going to exist at Worlds as he does not have the EBO4 cards. So, I still don't feel like I'm inclined to bring Vista to 2. Yeah, that's another lightly gross thing is like, Sanji's going to be a good deck in EBO4. There's no doubt that Sanji's currently a good deck. But, the fact is that, I don't want to practice against EBO4 cards. Like, I'm fine beating Rosinante's, losing to Sanji's, but it is not optimal practice. There's just nowhere to properly test EBO3 outside of in-person testing. Speaking of gross decks for Ace. Oh, but Vista, Cavendish, oh, the curve. The curve is so good. And I didn't even have to try for it. Find me Atmos. Ah, man, you have 10k points? Alright, pull that trigger whenever you're wanting. But, I guess I attach the Dawn. If you go Zoro on me, I can bounce it. I'm gonna pitch my Jozu. I'll do Yamato. He just does that. Cavendish time. Now, one of the few things I will say is this is going to be Vista's match. Surely you wouldn't sell Vista. Vista's your top guy or whatever. Eight at me. Eight's a little annoying. I could go Jozu next turn as opposed to Vista. Or I think I'll just give him two 1Ks. And then next turn, play the Vista, try to be happy. Oh, wait. Let me swing my 6. Don't want to miss out on that. So I want my event, but I also want to Red Rock whatever he plays. More importantly, like, the event's nice if I draw Newgate, but Vista is just, like, inherently a winning spot. He is my win con. No Dawn on Leader's a little sad. He grabs Gear 2 to get out of my Vista swing. Presumably. There's the Roger. He is wanting to pack my Cavendish out. Brothers Otama. If you wanna give the Cav or the Bon Clay for this. I could protect Cavendish, but it's a little bad doing that. Guess I can just swing at Bon Clay. Then 9 him. Or double 8 perhaps? There's no point in going huge as he has a Gear 2. I don't have a Whitebeard card. I have a Whitebeard card. It is John Whitebeard himself. 9 double. Show me a 2K, boss. Do you have a 2K? Here's the check. Giant. That's not a 2K. That's not a 2K at all. I'm still at 3 life, which is notable. And I'm going to play a Newgate next turn under ideal circumstances. He grabs another red rock, although he pitched one last turn to the giant. I mean, he could go red rock and then 10 at Vista, which would guarantee the clear. But that's all it is. Just guaranteeing the clear on my 6 drop. Not to say that's unimportant, but he is going to guarantee the clear, it appears. It's actually a little annoying, isn't it? I have to pitch the red rock, or pitch the Newgate and force him to red rock. Because, like, let's just say I let the Vista go, it would be the same story. Otama, double Marco, I can do that. He does have a 2K. It's a little weird that you're playing Kaya as a 2K. Like, she's not useless in the deck, but your 2Ks are already kind of like set in stone with Usohachi, Otama. Like, unless you're playing her over Otama for whatever reason. I will draw my card. Good removal pieces. That being said, I don't need removal pieces. I need to win. So what? I'm going 8-8 Red Rock. Maybe 7-7, 8. 7-7-8 seems a little cooler. IMO. You have a gear 2 in hand, I know that. Okay, and then I just do the 8. You can gear 2. Yes, there it is. Red Rock. He's going to try to pressure my life this turn. Finding another Sanji 9 cost, which is going to be brutal. Sanji into Roger. I suppose I have to take this one as well. I should have cycled these though. Bit of a blunder. Go ahead and play Yamato. I think that's the move. And I could just do another Marco. As admittedly poor as it kind of is. My life is low, but his hand is dwindling. His life is actually kind of high. There's Zoro. Cycle these though. In this spot, I could pitch two 2Ks. I don't know what he's going to do this turn. That's my issue. Because next turn I could go round table on the Roger, clear it for almost free, minus the 4 Dawn commitment. I think I'll just go ahead and counter while I can. Going to 0 is very dangerous. There's a Newgate combo. I think the Newgate combo takes priority. As you already used 2 red rocks. If you play a 3rd red rock for me, I'll cry, I guess, but we'll have to live with that. Roger is something. Ate him. Will he give me a giant? Yes, he will. Another 8. I could do 8 again, but then I'll lose. So I think I just have to play the Uda and pass. Would love to draw another Newgate. He finds a giant. Another Roger. Fairy Slaw, thank you for the follow. How is it going? So I could go counter, block, block, block. Garp or Yamato, leaning on the Yamato pitch. And A Korea, thank you for the follow. How's it going, everyone? Another 10 with the Roger, so I'm not able to live very long. 240. Very cool. I don't have a blocker. I wish I had another blocker. Will Garp save me? Probably not. Marco grab. About all I can really do there. And push his board a tiny bit. But it really would just be a tiny bit. Like I could go 11 to Mihawk, but he has a giant in hand, which will automatically clear that out for almost no commitment. I have both my puddings in trash, so I cannot rely on them. I'll just play another Garp. Garp finds me borderline nothing. Not that I expected much. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lose. Looking a little rough. But I can at least try, I guess, with the brothers to clear one of them. So this is 8 into 6. Got your promo Rogers now. Nice. Still sitting at a gross price, or have they relatively settled? He lets it go surprisingly quickly. And now I can just play a Marco and pass. very likely gonna lose. Maybe not this turn, but I have no chance of winning. He does not grab anything off of his leader effect. That is his own fault, though, as he chose to leave his cards on top last time. Mihawk. I don't think I can win off Roger even. Or, yeah, Roger. So I will pitch him. You go for the Yamato. That's cool. Ninebeard is not saving me. Drawing bricks, not that it matters at this point in the match. And I will just concede there is no point in slowing it any further. Very poor matchups today. Alright, alright. Assuming my conversions are the same, then that's about where they were. Or like not like they're a little lower. Then on release they were quite gross. Rosinante, I mean, it's a good matchup, but it is not a matchup I will be playing against. There's no Searcher, but it is still good enough that I have to keep it, in my opinion. Vergo. Probably have to take this. I guess I don't have to take it. I can pitch my Marco or Yamato. I'll try countering. The swings will get bigger eventually. Yes, very, very. Reveal my bricks, bounce the lull back to hand. I guess I'll take this one. I do find a Searcher. Good. I can attempt to bounce the Vergo. Or I could play Pudding. Like, you got the Vergo down. That's like half of his battle. I think that if I swing 7, that kind of makes my Jozu worse regardless, as I'd have to bounce my Atmos. So instead of Jozu, I could choose to like swing 8 or like swing 7, play the Yamato Izo afterwards. Or Yamato Brothers. Yeah, Yamato Brothers is a little better, I think. Personally, I'd love for him to take, but it's not that realistic. Yamato, I want to find my new gate. I need to find my new gate. If I play my brothers, I could hopefully scare him from swinging. He is my only 2K. I'll just play the easel now. No new gate. Jozu it is. I guess not by choice. I may not be playing my new gate next turn. This law is not protected by the Virgo, so it is an option I have. Cycle my Ezo. There's new gate. So now I'm actually a little more fine pitching the brothers. Newgate up. Don't need to take my life. I could. I think I'm fine. Find another Newgate. Put the Dawn on Atmos. Now he can just block for free. So there is no need. He will take life off that. I could swing my 5 now. I think it's fair to start doing this, even though he will be able to swing back at it pretty freely. And Garp, you can find me a 2K, please. He grabs Searcher Law from trash. I do find a 2K. Searching for Dressrosa. That's what he grabs. Buffing everything. Ah, but first he gets to play the healer. Fair enough. Minusing my Atmos. Oh yeah, Pudding's obviously lost value. I was fine not playing Pudding this game after that turn where I swung 7. Unless he goes Gamma Knife, it's completely fine to block this. Even then, I still don't think it's bad to block that. Six at the Yamato, and I will pitch the Pudding. You pitch Gamma Knife, understanding that it's not as helpful against my Newgate right now. Another 6. Can't go give any of these easy swings. Pitch a Marco. Interesting that you're going at my Yamato and not my Atmos. I guess you don't care for my Atmos. He's a little too weak to have your attention, I see. Second Newgate. Just Dawn up. Want to swing at the Law, but then he could use his leader effect. Still, I do want to swing at the Law, starting with Atmos. Even though Atmos is weak. He takes life off the 7. Interesting. Grabbing his 8 drop back. But I'm rather inclined to swing at the Virgo now. No? Like, sure, he can search. But Virgo's just in general annoying. Giving me the Rosy Law? Surely that cannot be the right play. I mean, he did it so confidently. Virgo, he's gonna minus something. The Atmos. So that way he can still get his 3 drops effect. Similar to last turn, I see no problem blocking this now. If you want to swing at my Atmos, go right ahead. And I will take his 7 drop swing. Next turn I can go Marco Uda, Marco Yamato, couple of options. Inclined to pitch the Jozu, however. Find another new gate, so I guess I'm just going to be doing that. Goodbye, Marco. Yeah. Don't want you to have free counter for the sugar. And I will keep pressuring your board. He lets it go. How about the Virgo? Will he let Virgo go? Not that easily, I see. Love you, and then give me 2 more 2Ks. I should live. I don't think I'm dead. And then I can go for the counter kill. Ah, you're ripping 2 cards. 1K and a 2K. But I have my Roger still. Buffing everything. Surely I take this. I take, and then I can counter, block, counter. Yeah, I have plenty of counter. Two K, 2K. I suppose on the off chance you do not swing with this, I'm free to not 2K out of that one. He's considering not swinging in case it's a Roger bluff, and instead I just go for Atmos here. He does decide to just swing with it, however. And Roger should be guaranteed. Yes. You get to counter this, but then 12, 12, 12, 14. You have to counter out of 2 of those, which is not possible. That is Rosinante for you. Where's a good even matchup? I'm just getting fluctuatingly good or bad ones. Like Emu. Where's an Emu to fight against? I'll even take Boa. I want Boa practice. Blue Yellow Nami. Boa is a little bad, absolutely. But if I win the roll, it becomes more of an even game. Whereas my bad matchups, or like objectively bad matchups, even if I win the roll, it's still quite bad. Such as your blue purple Luffy, red black Sabo, stuff like that. The Sanji that I have fought. Hello, Nirine. What do you mean Emu still? I mean, do you go aggro when you go first against Boa? When I play against Boa going first, I generally have to like react to them. If they play a Hiyori, I'm gonna cower. Uh Pretty much just the way it is. Like if especially going first, I cannot really win if they or I cannot pressure if they Hiyori. Versus Mihawk, I haven't had as much trouble lately, but it's generally the same as it has been. You know, get round table, red rock removal on them. This is a pretty good Cavendish into Law. I mean, Cavendish is actually not that good. Ace famously good into Emu. I think it's like, Ace is definitely slightly favored. But it's pretty die roll, I feel. Although Ace has more options to win the going first than Emu does. is the main thing. I could play my Ezo. He's not going to swing 8. And now he might not swing at me at all this turn. Yeah, he's just not gonna swing at me. Understandable. I'm gonna swing at you though. So Luffy is quite annoying because he's able to weaken Cavendish. Just hard playing X Drake, I see. Well, that begs the question, do I go Jozu or just 7-7 with Yamato? But I'm like my Cavendish is gonna die. That's gonna happen. But at least I'll like likely guarantee 2 damage. So I'll bounce my Ezo here. You will weaken your leader. Roger's the win con. Ace isn't. He's not significantly worse. It's true that Emu got the buff, but it's like it's not a disgusting buff to where like it's actually bad. Far from. Is he gonna give me 2-2Ks here? Yes, like generally, I think like Vista, for example, Vista can be okay into Emu, but he is not for Emu by any means, and he is not outright winning you the matchup. He is just a little inconvenient for the Emu player. They would much rather be scared of a red Yamato or blue 6-cost ace. But like, you don't really have the leniency to run those rush cards right now. Yeah, by Cavendish. Unless. That's the one thing I kind of disagree with. Like, assuming I read correctly, is I think it's actually better for Ace. Like, Ace has a better chance of winning going first than Emu has a chance of going first. I do not have my event. Very sad. But despite not having the event, I can go for double Marco. Oh, yes, yes, compared to OP13, sorry. Well, you saved the Bonnie. Presumably you're going to give me another 2k if I go life. So... you think if I swing 7 and he takes, I can play Yamato, go 10 at X-Drake and clear it? Or is that too hopeful? I'll just play smart and clear the Bonnie. Maybe it's unnecessary, but I can just play my double Marco. Karmic Punishment? Was not expecting a Karmic Punishment that turn. Cavendish, restand to Dawn, Otama, minus my Jozu. Stop, man. Jozu's already dead. You got him, man. You're gonna minus him 20 more times? Weaken my Marco. Bully me into submission. Now this one, I kind of have to decline taking. This is just bait, right? Like, I let my Garp go. If I block it with my 5, you just get to go 8-4. And then I'm in a worse spot. Not feeling like getting baited right now. Blocker Bonnie. Pitching Restand Law. I would have thought that Restand Law is a great boon for them. And they wanted to protect it at all costs. But I guess not. Tell you what, I think I might just take this hit. Now, Newgate. Kind of want to keep my event as I need to search for another Newgate next turn. 8 life. And then I'm going to do it again. Are you going to go to 0? Nope. Just give me the Bonnie straight up. If I swing with my Marco, what are the chances he clears everything? Because surely I could protect one of them, right? That is a lot of X-Drakes and Luffy's. I know he has no Tama in hand. But, like, I get to pressure his hand. Japanese tree dude. Classic. Just give you the counter on this one. Does Nami get rolled by Mihawk? I guess I'm not well versed in that matchup, but who is? Her bads are very bad. Her goods are only slightly in her favor. I agree with that. Oh, not the round table. Yo, is this guy gonna leave me alone? Like, I'm just trying to keep up with all the meta discussion going on, and then this guy, he's out here like, oh, I'm gonna -10 to your Newgate. What are you gonna do about it? All jokes. That being said, my Newgate is a goner. Grabbing another round table. Get to draw a card off that. I will pitch Red Rock to leader effect. Absolutely. Now the Marcos. The Marcos are a different story. I do want to protect them. Must protect at all costs. Roger's good, if I can get there. Find me a 10 beard. Thank you. Was that too much to ask for? I think not. Now, I do know you have another round table, so don't go pulling any fast ones on me. At this point in the match, do I let my board die entirely and just like swing big because I have Roger? Maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Go for broke. 7, 8, 10. Chances are he'll go to 0 life, which means even if he goes round table, Roger should still win it. Karmic punishment. He does take and will likely block the 10. Yes, exactly that. Assuming he goes for my Marcos, I will be drawing a lot of cards. There's Kid. No shocker there. And I guess I let this Marco go. Draw my 3. Oh no, you made me draw 3. This one, I could also let go, but it's a little less consequential. Yeah, like I don't have to agree with every take, but he does do. He gives like a good thought process on it at least. So this is a little bad for me, is it not? I don't have my round table. My round table is unknown. I have a couple plays. None of them are insane. But I could go like Garp, try to find my pudding, or my round table, and clear the kid. I could play my Nine Beard, try to pop the kid next turn. I could develop Roger. Who doesn't love a good Roger development? A lot of options. I do think I start with Garp, however. Garp found me just about nothing, but that is fine. He dug me a little deeper. And I think I go I am Whitebeard, take my Ninebeard, become a 10k leader, rest your, or like, yeah, swing 10 into your kid or whatever. Maybe 11 if I attach the Dawn, which I probably will. Seems to be the move. Do I have any brothers left? Oh yeah, both of them. Take my life, buff here. And let's just 11 the kid, see if he give me two 2Ks. There's one and two 1Ks. Do you not have any more 2Ks? I would love to abuse that fact and swing into you, but I know you have round table and you're just dying to round table my Newgate. DMG. Very sad. Round table the Newgate anyways. I will get to draw a card off this. It's a brothers. Do love that for me. Cycle my Ezo. Try to find the round table. Where is it? I need it soon. Give you Atmos. I have to protect my Ninebeard from an 8 and a 6 or a 10. Is that right? Unless you shambles here, which you might not shambles. Leader effect 1k. So I think Mihawk, not to join the conversation late, but I don't think he was like. I do agree that, Mihawk is a little inconsistent, but I don't think it's right to say, he's a complete fraud just because, he was a really good matchup into the top two decks at the time, being Ace and Emu. I could just win through Roger, right? Like 13 here. Yeah, yeah. Guaranteed. GG. Very long-winded game versus Law. He played it well. All right. You know what? That's a fair point. I mean, funny point if nothing else. Maybe not directly banter. But now that yellow is quite popular, Mihawk's fallen off. I think it's less so that Mihawk sucks, and it's just that his matchups just are not there as much as the Mihawk players would like them to be. Sanji again, he won the die roll as if he needs anything else to win this matchup. I will mulligan. Oh, this hand is buns. Starting with a search. 6 cost. Concost or draw. I have nothing and I'm swinging 9. That is not a good sign. Vista, please! I need you! I feel like this one's like, not to go doom and gloom, but this one feels a little bit over already. Perhaps I should just like mentally just focus on yapping as opposed to the game. So what are we talking about? Yep, sim stats, I see. Put the blocker in. The sim stats, like, there's some goofy games, like, you know, not saying this is me, but you only play Mihawk because there's still no Bonchan deck. I mean, if you play Blue Purple Luffy, you can play Bonquay. Black Crocodile, but that's about the best you can get, sadly. Hopefully he will be coming soon. I remember before Emu was revealed, people were thinking that Bonclay was going to be a OP13 deck. Hello, Blackest Gemini. How's it going? I am doing alright. Although I am getting bodied by a Sanji, as is tradition. Grabbing a burst. My man is searching. Drawing cards. He has the Culverin. If I had a searcher, I could bounce the Sanji blocker here. Oh, he's offering to let me draw 2? Thank you. What a nice guy. Unfortunately, I still have not drawn anything. And that is barely hyperbole. Actually, just nonsense that I am drawing. Yeah, that'd be a good point. It'd be about as good a timing as you can hope for. I'm swinging 9 and playing Marco. But, where do I swing? Presumably this Sanji. But I do not like it. I would much rather him just not have that Sanji on board. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that Borsalino still hasn't gotten one. But I mean, Whitebeard, while he could use another leader, we kind of have this menace running around here, playing 10 costs for 8. This event might get banned, which will hurt Whitebeard's chances in the future, I fear. Roundtable seems pretty useless, but then again, Roundtable could at least occasionally clear Asachi, so it's better than Jozu. Purple purple red at a new Whitebeard color, you're saying? I could get behind it. 8-8. Will you give me a concussor here? Or teardrops? Whatever works. Giant. Pitching the grab blade. Garp, please find me another Newgate. That is not another Newgate. Not one bit. Yeah, this I'll take the event. Because like the Yamato, it can draw me 2 cards, but I already have like 2 Marcos in hand. There's Red Rock. They've been giving Black Yellow Luffy a tiny bit of support over time with you know, that 5-drop ace from PRB2. Even if it's not a ton of support. Hello, Synchronate. Guess I pitched the Atmos and Uda. I would have loved to draw 3 cards, but I kind of just need bodies on board to win. How much longer am I streaming for? Probably at, like, you know, 2 hours, if I was to guess. Daylight savings did just happen, so make sure to set your clocks and all that, but I don't think it should affect me too much. Maybe 3. Trying to get into TCG, how do you compare this to Pokemon? Popularity-wise, it's certainly up there along the Pokemon lines. But the gameplay, it's a little different of a gameplay, but it is certainly a very fun game. This Sanji has a lot of cards in hand. I think I'm just going to hard play my Newgate. Is that foolish? Not really. Don't need this Marco. He can use any of his many counter events to get out of this. Ooh, maybe I can go for the deck out win. He is only at 9 cards in deck. Rage you, he's going to bottom deck my Newgate again. Thank you for the follow, Synchronate. Hope you are enjoying or learning anything about the game as you watch. Stealth Black will put in another Sanji from his trash. He only has 1 more copy of Gum Gum Giant left. I will pitch my Red Rock. Take this. Go down to 1 life. Pudding. So Pudding is objectively pretty good to try to hold his hand back. But if I go for the deck out, Pudding is actually not going to help me at all. I'm more inclined to just go 9 Beard, swing 9. Or I could play the Otama first. Vista, you are way too late to the party. How many counter events has he used? He has 1 more Teardrops, 2 more Concussors, and 1 more Giant. If I Pudding him, he has a cumulative of 16 cards, which means he will see 6. Because I could like try to play Vista and live 1 more turn for a win. As much as I don't like the line, I think that might be the move. Yikes. But I also just want to like play my Newgate out. I'll go for the 9 Beard as much as it admittedly isn't that good comparatively. Unless I go double Marco, but then he has Reiju, which can get the grab blade back. Rock in a hard place. Might not be the right phrase. Buff my leader, 9 him. I'm actually hoping he doesn't take. Because if he just counters, that means Pudding has a chance of putting cards back in his deck and winning through that way. But I'm thinking it's kind of cooked at this point. I just have to accept this with honor. He grabs his last Gum Gum Giant with the Pudding. Red rocks my Ninebeard. Very sad. Don't think Roundtable's gonna help me a ton at this point, but I guess it could clear a Sanji. Should be better than Vista at least, as my goal is not to win through battle. Okay, well, Newgate. Newgate's not necessarily making me live. If I swing 8 at him and play double Marco, he is able to play another EBO3 Reiju, play Grab Blade, and I'm kind of just dead on board to that. Especially with him having 6 cards in his deck, it's very likely that he has it. Is this deck you're running? Yes, yes. This is my current main deck ace right now. If I go round table, that should clear one of the Sanjis. Should be the keyword. But then I just have minimal counter in my hand. Suppose it's my best shot. He lets the Sanji go. And then I can swing 8 at him. Which hopefully he giants out of. I hope he giants. He does giant, which means he will only be going to 7 Dawn next turn. Or 9 Dawn, sorry. I'm still very likely dead here. So, like, both burst, Culverin, almost anything. Just hard playing Grab Blade, which actually means I could live one more turn. And I will give him my Jozu. I suppose I give him the Marco. Shouldn't matter. Then Sanji will hit me for 10. Oh, no, self-fleck. I thought he was about to play a search event. Oh, man. If I go for Pudding, he has 2 cards in deck, and then leader or draw for turn will put him at 1 card in, or yeah, 1 card in deck. I think I've effectively lost, but if I swing 6 and he gives me a 2k and I play Pudding, I can still win. Which is not exactly a good place to be. Or no. I go for an even sneakier. Yes, yes, swing exacted as Sanji. 10. That is what I was thinking, Decay. Good call. Please. No! Dang it. He was playing for it. Well, maybe he still misplays. Yep, he could have, but he chose not to. Or I putting him, so I guess there was a theoretical chance he didn't. But if I kept the Marco in my hand over the Newgate, there was a chance. It still was like pretty bad. But that's how it is. I drew quite poorly that game. And I still was one card short. Which is not the worst spot to be in. We go next. It is not unironically the win con. Uh, it is just a maybe win con. Like, ideally, you get Vista down on curve, and then you play Newgates, and he has to spend time red rocking them, and he cannot do anything about Vista. But I was not able to find the Vista on time. Speaking of, just one copy. Uh, I don't know if I like. I mean, I hate Vista, but I just like am playing one copy. There is a very real chance I do not play Vista next week. This turn I can go double search. I guess I go Otama first for optimal value. Izo's a better searcher here. Find my 10 beard. I can play Cavendish next turn. That will, unless he goes Culverin on it again. Because like last game, he went crazy early on. He was like double boofing, search, Culverin my Cavendish. A lot of sad stuff happened. Six him. Now, as nice as it would be to find Vista on curve by going like Izo Garp now, I don't know if I could be wrong on this because like Cavendish is objectively a good card, but Sanji could just bottom deck him very easily. However, he is going to stealth black his blocker in. I would love for the Sanji to just not get red rock this game. He is just going to go bodies on board. Kind of a weird move. The brothers are kind of nice. Maybe I should prioritize them a little heavier than I am. Six them. Another Cavendish is not bad. Izos are kind of better than Garp this matchup. Finding the event for next turn. 7 at ya. If I go second Cavendish, you could grab blade me, and that sucks. But like, what am I to do? I could go for the pudding on your 6-card hand, but it's like You have Brochette below, which can clear my solo copies of Cavendish. I will protect my Cavendish, however. Even if I have to get rid of Pudding. I still have a copy left in deck. One copy is all it takes sometimes. Supposedly no Grab Blade, but if you discard it now, you can still play it off Reiju. If you don't Grab Blade here, or even Culverin for that matter, then I'll be allowed to play my Newgate, and that's like multiple threats for you to answer. Pitching a 3-cost. Will you go for a Stealth Black? You've already used 2 copies. The thing I hate about Sanji most is like, it's so boring. He's just playing with himself, and it happens to be really good against me. He's choosing to draw 2 instead of bouncing a Cavendish. But because Sanji is so good against me, it's like I'm just sitting here doing almost nothing. I can leader ability this to protect my Cavendish. All while this guy just is destroying me. Like, what am I to say? Oh, he searched. He drew 2 cards off burst. He did give me a 2K, which I like. I almost want to take life here just to see more cards, but I won't. Let's go with the Sanji characters now, as their blockers and swingers, more importantly. The fact that he let it go might mean no 2Ks. He does have a 1-2K. Last game, he did show that he was on Usohachi. Exclamation mark deck. I don't got any commands set up, but I can show the list after the game. Reiju might be able to go 8 into one of them. It appears she is. He has not used Leader Effect yet. If you want to learn the game competitively, would it be by playing this version? This is pretty much like if you play this version of the game, you're facing online people, which to a light extent makes it a little less competitive as there's no stakes as if you went to like an in-person event. But you would still learn the game, which is your goal. There is also a mobile app that you can learn the game with as well. Although the mobile app is like very short and not like too in depth on anything. No problem. Always nice to have more people playing. What is this Sanji gonna do? Will he have Culverin? Stealth Black. Putting in his 3-cost. I kind of want to cycle one of my Ezos, but my hand's like not bad enough for that. Ooh, I could Newgate combo, which would help me clear his board or push life a little bit. That seems like a good move, as I can win off Roger later. I will take life here. And then I get to go 9 to him. There's Vista, although he is late again. He takes a 9. Will he take a 10? I could go 11 to try to guarantee it, but I would like to find Roger or another Newgate. Giant. And a 2K. Oh, he takes. Hilarious. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. He didn't find a 2K off the Giant. He does have a Reiju to go for Red Rock again. He's drawing 2 off the burst. I'm an 8K leader, so I will not be taking any damage this turn at least. I will cycle my Ezo in an attempt to find Roger. Kind of want to play Vista Marco next turn, so I'll bottom deck the Atmos. I say play Vista Marco, assuming I don't just draw Roger and hopefully win. Cycle again, see if I can find the Roger for real this time. I'll bottom deck the Marco. If I find Roger, I kind of win on the spot. But that isn't, if I'm afraid, not a guarantee. You know what? I'm kind of ahead. I'll pitch the Vista. Will you swing with this Sanji and be greedy? You will not. I kind of want to play pudding on you. But I also could lose next turn if I'm not careful. Which makes the pudding seem a little greedy. Even if I could go pudding 9-9. I could also just start with a small 6. See if I draw the Roger. I've searched a fair bit with Ezo and haven't seen him yet. There's a chance he could be in life. You know what? I've talked myself into it. I'm swinging 6. Newgate. That's another reason to swing low here. I think I'll pitch the Garp, even though he could dig me to a Roger. He just gives me a 2K there. Newgate, drawing another Newgate. I don't know if I'll have time to survive that long. Do an 8, see if you give me a counter event, which you probably will. If I had a bigger hand size, I could have played this turn a lot better. But given what I have, I think I just have to do it like this. There was certainly the argument to go for broke and swing with pudding. He's going to go for a Giant, which will keep him at 8 Dawn next turn. Red Rocking my Newgate again. You can have Cavendish. There's Roger. I just need Roger to win me the game now. Is that too much to ask for? Roger, as good as he is not an auto win button here. Oh, he's swinging. Okay. I just play the Roger. I think that's simple as. I could putting him now and then try to Roger him next turn, but I think I'm just playing the Roger. I could go 6 first, because he's going to get more cards off Giant, likely. Two Ladies Teardrops. Yay, I won. Thank you, Roger. And it truly was just Roger. Vista was not on time. Man, do I have to like? I really am gonna take a quick minute to pause, as if I face Sanji for a third time in a row, I am not gonna be very happy. Third time? It might even be fourth. Because if you check the stats on what I fought today, it is a nonsense pile. Like, there was some fun ace mirrors. Shirahoshi was Goofy, Blue Purple Luffy, Blue Purple Sanji. 1, 2, 3, 4. Surprisingly, I'm 2-1 against them. And I'm glad I canceled as it was the same Sanji. I'm a big advocator for practicing your bad matchups, but I'm also a bigger advocator for having fun. I am a world's competitor, Rasta Jetpack Fish. Got second at Dallas Nationals. I'll just pull up the list for a minute. Grab myself a nice drink before we hop back in for games. Be right back. I am back. Sorry for the delay. And oh, my camera is fuzzing on me. Are we good? No, we are not good. My camera's my op. Need to get a new one. Maybe when I'm in the big Japan. Alright, there might be a quick echo for a second. Hold on. Alright, we're good now. Sorry about that. What I'm even more sorry for is my fuzzy camera. Are we good for another 5 seconds? Waiting to find a match now, but struggling to find people at this hour, I suppose. I hope the blue purple Sanji gauntlet is over though. More than enough of that for one lifetime. Still no match. Looks like we're sitting here in purgatory. Keep it on the board. How's everyone feeling today on a nice Sunday morning? Any Hero 1 Cup players? There we go, finally got one. Blue, purple, Luffy. Not my ideal match. Only goofy decks today. Although I guess blue, purple is a very potential deck to show up. So I will give it a modicum of respect. I do have curve. Perhaps I attach a Dawn, take his 6, play Marco, and chill. As I'm not going to be able to attach a Dawn to leader for a few turns. He's going 8. So I'm absolutely taking. Hold a 6. He takes as well. No ramp trigger I'm thankful for. I will not be taking another 8. Whether I pitch the Garps, Yamatos, presumably Yamato and Garp. And this is a perfect turn for Vista. He's on 6 Dawn. Going to 8, which means he could play a Roger without the buff, but that's about it. I do have the Whitebeard combo next turn. The Whitebeard combo will greatly be appreciated. I will draw through. No, I don't have a Dawn leader. I'm only drawing 2 from this. Probably worth it. No? Yeah, absolutely worth it. What are you gonna do? Pudding me? Says the guy who got puddinged in 5 seconds. There's the pudding, but it did still draw me to the Newgate combo. So I cannot complain that much. Another Bond Clay I want to complain about, however. Ooh, a lot of cards. Don't need Roger too much. Ezo clear here. Vista, deal 2 damage, please. Nope, too much to ask for. Understandable. See what he searches off his leader effect this turn. Cycle Ezo to the pudding swing. I guess I probably don't need this many Whitebeards. but they are helpful. I think I'll rock with the Whitebeards over Red Rock. Change of heart. There's a Roger. If, and this is an if, I block this, he's going to swing huge wherever. But I'm cool with that. Because then I can just swing at the Bonkley next turn. Going at the Vista. Vista effect will let me just pitch Jozu, getting away with it. So thank you for resting the Bonkley for such a mediocre swing. Second Newgate. Don't need 2 puddings. 8 Bonkley will clear it. Almost certainly. 10 life. You give me a giant, but will you be able to get out of a 12? I think not. You're at 0 life, and I have a big board. Your Roger is, like, scary, but, manageable. Wait on the Luffy to search, as, it is a very valid game option, but it does take a little while throughout the course of a game. He is swinging 8 to me. I can block and take a Roger hit, no biggie. And then just win next turn. Like, you're buffed off Roger, but, like, surely there's layers to this. Yep, you only have 1 giant, even if you draw the gear 2. We take that. Love winning bad matchups for seeing Vista on time. Oops, not what I wanted. Next game. Oh my god, save me from the blue purples. Save me. This hand doesn't have Vista in it. Marco is a play next turn. Even if he is not named Vista. Just swinging 5 at me to ramp his Dom back. Hard playing the Sanji out. I will take a Cavendish over Marco. You take my first 6, understandably. He's playing his pudding back out. Doesn't have to show me what he grabs. Thank you, Fuyuhiko, but there might be a little bit of pressure. I'm sure I'll be a little nervous. But the bottom line of competing there in the first place is quite good. Oh, Fuyuhiko, thank you for the re-prime as well. Thank you very much. 3 months. I think you're either the... You might be the only one. Thank you. No, I'm pretty sure there's one other guy. Not that that means any, dissuasion. He played Boof Burst to bounce my Cavendish back to my hand. I just swing 8 and play Cavendish again. I have nothing. No Vista. Probably should have cycled my Ezo. Next turn I can do the Whitebeard combo and just pray no Red Rock. He found a Culverin for my Cavendish. He is playing all the teardrop events. Found a Sanji off that one, 2k. Culverin my Cavendish. Man, this Sanji gameplay sure is entertaining, huh? At least now there's chill music in the background. Let me know if the volume on it is good, by the way. If you are still here, Hiko. Newgate, I'm sure there's no Red Rock coming for you. Gives me a giant. Going low on Dawn, but there's the Red Rock. Very fun. Probably keep my Ninebeard. He will likely be relevant in this match. There's too many UP decks in Sim. Yes, I am like having that exact same problem right now. And like, I don't know if it's what times you usually play, but for me, I feel like it might just be like the high ladder players just happen to be on the decks right now. Yes, Red Rock my Newgate a second time. We're having a search event. You cracked it with a secret gate kept tech card. Its name better not be 6-cost Vista, I swear. Oh, I'm blurry again. Nope, I'm good. Play morning, afternoon, night, doesn't matter, still facing them. That sucks. That's like demoralizing. Eat one. Small chance I can go for the deck out win this game. You got that Pokepia? Is it fun? I got the Switch for it. I just don't have the game. Goated game? Might need to lock in for it. Play it on the flight. I did flight will feel like 1 hour. I hope so. I have not been on a long flight before, but when I went to Vegas, I took the train, which I have never traveled long distance by train before, and as you might expect, it took a while. Like 30-hour train ride, which the flight's only going to be 16 to 18. Yeah, very true. The train was at least like the seats might have been uncomfortable on the train, but the vibes were there. I need to keep putting as a win con, right? Yeah, I think so. No, it's just like it's so bad. I hate this game, this matchup. Everything sucks. There is no light at the end of the tunnel, only darkness. I love getting red rocked by Reiju. Oh, I drew another Whitebeard. It's not over. It's not over, guys. I can still win this. What's your opinion on Mihawk matchup with Ace? I haven't gotten to face it enough recently. Uh, Obviously, like, Mihawk, if they see everything, it can be difficult. As is, any deck will say against Mihawk. But I believe that, like, it's not unmanageable. You just want to find your removal pieces, as always. And hello, Hupti. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I'm just, like, factually dead. Thank you! Thank you! Oh my goodness. That's... That was, like, the nicest concession redeem you could have ever done for me. I, did not hesitate one bit. Alright, but do you consider it... Yes, I would consider it slightly disadvantaged. Oh, man. And, like, I'm pretty positive I was dead there, but there was a non-zero chance, if they're not on Terracotta, which I don't think that guy has been, that I could have gone for, like, a Garp, Fine Pudding, try to win. But yes, that was a bad match. I mean, bad matchup. So, like, how am I supposed to practice if everyone is griefing me? I'm not saying they're like intentionally doing it. By all means, they're not intentionally doing it, but like blue purple Luffy, same guy, blue purple Sanji, two different people, Daniel, Toto, Toto. One guy on Law, weirdo by the way. Just kidding. All banter. Daniel, Toto, just the same people. We pulled the leaderboard. Where's my boy? Shark, Coco, any of them. I can't take like, uh this is like the cringest thing to do, but I'm sitting here for like 30 seconds to a minute just to like Q dodge. Which is a very stupid thing, like, objectively that does not help you improve as a player at all, Q dodging. But it is so boring playing Sanji right now. If I was playing a deck that back when I never thought I'd say this, but I'd love to see some Emu. Uh yeah, I mean facing Emu, yes. I wouldn't even mind playing Emu if I wasn't hard practicing. Once next week passes, yeah, facing Emu. I enjoy facing Emu to a light extent. Like, it's not thrilling gameplay, but it at least makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing. As Emu is typically always going to do a set amount of things, and they're not going to deviate too much. Whereas Sanji, it's like they're probably going to get to the same outcome either way. Right after Pomona, time to spam 15 ranked early. Oh, that's what you think, man. But my Purple Enel is I'm getting ready. At least my intention is to play Purple Enel. There's a fair chance I could just start playing the deck and say, all right, I hate this thing. Yeah, it's like not only is it a terrible matchup, it's boring to watch, boring to play against. What am I supposed to say? Oh, he's searching. Low key, win it, yellow Enel, cook purple Enel. Probably, but Yellow Enel doesn't really have a way to out his 6 costs because the 6 costs I think are like, aren't they pseudo 10 costs or something like that? So he just has to swing into them. Because back when I played Rayleigh, Yellow Enel would just destroy Rayleigh, and it's not even close. Ironically, I did beat 1-0 at the Nationals though with Rayleigh, but yeah, all the aggro would be a little hard to keep up, or like aggro tools, like especially Enel. Now, I don't think Enel's on it anymore, but back when I was playing Rayleigh, Enel was on the 1 cost stage. Did the Enel you played get stage out? They I believe they did, but it was like it didn't matter because my opener was like it was just cracked. I won the die roll, so I went second, and then I went Luffy Sanji, Luffy Sanji. Too good. I think they saw stage late. That might have been what it was. And you know they triggered like mildly well as well. It's just that like there's only so much because they missed their curve slightly. I was complaining about the Q taking a while earlier, and then I found a match and it was the Sanji. I guess I should take my blessings or whatever. Count my blessings. Dude, I hated when Yellow Nell ran the stage. Like Rayleigh, I think I still have one here. Rayleigh is like already so disgustingly weak to an L. There's no reason you need to play a stage that counters just Rayleigh. It was pretty silly. But the ace list. Now I have until Wednesday or Thursday, one of the two, to actually submit my deck list. Not I'm not like locked into this, but I have to lightly consider one of this scrub. Uh, I feel like the sim is actually like brain rotting me. Like I'm getting so much blue purple matchup experience that like, is there gonna be blue purple Luffy at Worlds? Maybe. Sanji, definitely not. Yes, yes. Ace is the real consideration. Like Roundtable can pop off against Ace. Oh my god, I get to face a real deck. I get to face a real deck. I mean, it's yellow, but like it's still might as well be a real deck. Need 2 Vista for the memes. I would I guess I can't say never, but I don't think that's happening. If incentivized, I would do literally anything. He grabbed a hogback. So he's on the Thriller Bark version. I get to go Nami or Otama. Pitch Roundtable? Roundtable's alright into Nami, but like turn 1. Alright. Taxbeard sucks. Favorite card in the game. His alt art's cool. But Taxbeard sucks. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Got your first top. Nice, nice. So I'm not gonna respect pudding. No, no, I don't trigger that, but like it was tempting. Like the temptation was there because like in my head it's like, all right, I wonder if I'm gonna get puddinged, but like I'm fine to get puddinged here. My hand's not that cracked. The red rock that makes you ponder. I have my curve Yamato into 8-drop event. What is Nami going to do? Alright, they do play pudding. I guess I cannot be shocked. Pitch the Marco for it. Hey, I'll put you back. Lovely Izo. I love. I guess that's karma because you're supposed to play the Yamato first. That might be karma. This is like a. Yes! I love when you do that! I love when it's first life Kiku every time, but I guess you are supposed to play the Yamato before Izo, just to draw cards to see what you get. What are you gonna do? Grab Blade? 7-cost Robin? You name it. Yeah, I think I'm good on this pudding. Leave me alone, man. Can't you tell I've had a rough day? I faced like a lot of stupid blue-purple decks, and I just want to relax, play some nice yellow mirrors. Or not mirrors, but face yellow. That's what I'm trying to say. I kind of want to take this. We'll both get to draw a card. I just need to find something on curve. Thank you for all my new gates appearing at once. Very helpful. We'll swing at the pudding. I guess I do Otama first in case I draw Yamato. I do not draw Yamato. I draw some nonsense. I draw the event late. Comical. All right. I was going better a second ago. I guess I pitched my event. The event shouldn't matter that much. See what you do with your leader. Maybe swing big, maybe swing small. But if you swing bigger than a 7, I will just draw my cards. There is a Moria. Umasita Life, I don't think you have any. Oh, you do have a Hogback and Trash. I could have taken the block to draw 3, but it's aight. It's aight. Thank you for tuning in, Oblov. Hope you have a good one as well. Okay, so I guess I just sit here in purgatory. I swing here. You let the Hogback go, so you can put your Kiku back out. Yes. And then we just kind of do this whole song and dance for another 10 turns until I get bored and throw. I do think Nami's like, there's room. Like, you know, I had a good curve. Can I talk with you after the game? Sure, I guess. I'm guessing he had like a choice between Red Rocking and like playing another Moria, maybe? I don't know. Bit of a weird ask. The Red Rock sucks for me, of course. Pitch my Garp. Draw 3. Have a great time. Ugh. Another 10 at me. Feels pretty bad going to 0, so I think I'm just going to block this as well. Vistas here. That's cool, I guess. I might as well go event. Not in love with this spot. I could go like 6-6, Red Rock Marco. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Even if it's not developing a new gate. Protecting the Kiku. Because if I played my new gate, it's like a very strong chance I go to 0 life that turn. Due to the blocking the Moria, taking whatever the Nami swings. Now the Robin, I'm not really able to clear the Robin comfortably. The Nami's deck size is so, or my deck size is like, you know, dwindling and their life is increasing. It's about to go to 7 from the Kiku. I guess I can pitch Vista, but Vista is like a maybe help me out later. Nah, I don't need him. Vista's a fraud. Draw my 2. New gate save me. Thank you, Less of Edge, for the follow. How is it going? Do I start swinging? I don't think so. I'm just gonna, yep, Red Rock, classic, classic. I've seen that card. $1K. Probably cannot take this. So we'll counter. These will save me. How many events do I have left? 2. Ninebeard is just like not that cracked. Hate to say it. Because like, if I play Ninebeard, he can swing 10 at me, and then I give him my hand to stay a lot, like to keep myself at 1 life, and then you get to go 8 and then 9. Like, at that point, I just have nothing. I just have to grab the new gate and hope I draw the event off of Otama. Nope. Nope. Wasn't even close. Alright, I'll concede this one. It was at least fun. I will count this as a... Cue for my next game. I cannot, yap with my opponent here for too long. Yeah, just in this game, like the puddings, they just kind of threw me off. Maybe I should have countered the first 6 or 7 or whatever it was to keep my curve, but uh, all right. As much as I would love to sit down, yep. Nah, I just like some people have different ideas of topping. Like, some people count topping as 64, some people count topping as top 8. But I just don't have an exact number on head. And my opponent left because I took too long, not that I blame them. I thought they were gonna ask me a question about the game, not just small talk me. Not that that's a problem. That is cool enough. How many top 19s? Correct answer is 32. Alright, this hand has Izo, Yamato. What do you mean everything is wrong? This hand is very iffy, but I think I'm just gonna mulligan it. Because, like, it could work if Izo draws me some good cards, like a Marco. But, that is a risk I don't want to take. See what? Oh, yes, he did mean top 8. All right. I'm gonna play Otama, discard a Marco, and then attach my. I could play Garp. Hey man, if I'm cool enough to need sniped, that's a W. Boss on my hand last game and said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna put him that." Yeah, even though it certainly might happen, I never really give much credit to the fact that someone could be watching as, like, just beat me normally. Give me a card and then play the Marco. See if you're putting me again. Should I just not be respecting the 5 cost Nami? Because, like, maybe if they go girl, that's when I counter out on the first swing. Or if I have, like, a good enough hand. Because, like, right now, my hand's alright. But, like, I'm not crying if I get puddinged. But if I counter out, my hand is, like, admittedly smaller. That's just gonna be a fact. But you're gonna 10 me? Bro gonna swing 10 at me? Because I'll counter. Don't test me. Second Yamato or second Garp? Technically, Yamato's a body. But ideally, I play neither of them. He's gonna Hiyori. Alright, he played Hiyori. You know the drill, guys. Turtle up. I am never swinging. We will be here until I decide it's funny to swing. Unless I draw Jozu. If I draw Jozu here, I'll give you a swing. You think if I swing 6, he'll respect Jozu and use leader effect? Nope. Alright, Scrabbly. Makes sense. Roger table. I guess Roger. Although I don't really intend to play him down. Goodbye, Marco. There's pudding. There's girl. Kind of putting me into a good hand. Give you Otama. No Whitebeard event. Very sad. I can go 7-7 Jozu. Seems good enough. Start with the Yamato swing in case you trigger Thriller Bark. Look at me, I'm not turtling. Are you guys proud of me? So, like, Nami, I would play against Nami all day instead of Sanji. But, Nami's a little stupid because, like, I feel like the games I lose against Nami, it's not that the deck is, like, good at all. It's just that they played Pudding and Red Rock on me, and then they triggered a Body Out of Life. Is that just the deck? Just, like, be a better deck if that's what you do. Not that I have a problem with Nami. Like, I still think Nami is a cool spot in the meta. I just think that, like, win without those or play a different deck if your goal is to compete at a high level. That is not to shade on Nami. Robin and 8. Gonna swing 8 to me. Maybe 8 to Yamato. No, 6-6. Alright, I can start playing my... Oh, you're going at Yamato now. You had your chance. Newgate, save me, please! There's my events, comically on time. I go 9 first in case you trigger Thriller Bark. 8. You're crazy. Why are you taking these? Do you have another Robin? Is that why you're taking? Moria? But like, you kind of have to commit Red Rock. Yeah, you have to Red Rock here. Next turn, I'm probably going to go Event, play Uda. So I'll let the Yamato go if Robin swings at it. Curious on what numbers you swing. You could also play a Perona this turn to stop my Jozu. Swinging Life. Is Swinging Life not like really weird here? Ah, you're going Jozu now. That's cool. I don't care about that. Eight, yeah. And then using the Ace event, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Trigger Kiku, like a boss. Second Red Rock, casually. Oh, I would love to let my Yamato go and then draw a card and draw into Newgate. Are you gonna go 8 at me some more? Probably. Oh, I turned to Newgate. Everything's cool. It's cool. There's no issue. Roger or Marco? You'd assume Marco is going to be a little better. And will they just casually use the third Red Rock on me? He has no 2Ks. No 2Ks is relevant info. I will block. I don't think there's any power reduction that you're going to do. Like, give you some of these. Maybe I should have kept the Garp. Maybe I'm pitching too many good cards and not respecting what Nami can do to stay alive here. Yeah, because like the Moria can keep you alive for another turn. Brothers. Red Rock's good. Uh, yeah, Red Rock is good. Although I kind of want to play the Ezo. I'll pitch the Brothers here. Then I get to go 8 at Iku to clear her. And then Red Rock the Robin. Hopefully chill from there. Search for the Ezo first. Kind of pile of nonsense. But I guess the Ninebeard the body. Eight the Kiku. I don't need to go for game. No need to rush this. And if you do choose to like... Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the Robin. It's cool. Because I want to clear the Moria next turn on my own. And if you choose to like go infinitely big at my new gate, if you have to go 14 to clear it, then I still get to draw a card and play the Ninebeard next turn. Which is not nothing. Still, choice this is. But yeah, I should have kept the Marco last turn. I just got too addicted to keeping my 2Ks in hand. He is going to clear the new gate. I will draw my card. And then I can clear his Moria in turn. So I could either just like, you know, I play my Ezo, I guess. Grab Marco. If I swing an 11 at it and he protects it, that's a little annoying. But I think I'm just going to go huge. Even if it's lame. In a top deck war like this, I believe Ace is favored. He goes Robin, which will keep him alive longer. Search event. Would not mind finding another new gate. How many do I have left? I know you bottom deck 2 of them. I'll cycle one of my Ezos, I think. Red Rock's good here. I think I just take this then. Bottom my Jozu. Six life. Marco for safety instead of Cavendish. Another Robin. So you are getting some good top decks. Undeniably. This one I'm more inclined to counter out of. Could cycle the Ezo here, but I do have the Ninebeard for next turn. I really can't even deal with much. Yeah, I think I just have to pass after. I mean, it's really hard to pass because, like, how many throw the bird cards have you used? 2 Hogback, 2 Perona. I'll be able to stay healthy this turn. I guess swinging's not that bad because I'm an 8K. At best, you trigger out a 5 or 6K. Like I think I just have to counter this. I could block and draw 3, but then you go 13, and if I take that, that's just bad. So it's annoying, but I'll counter. And I'm not going to 0, so I will be blocking. No new gates, I'm afraid. Yeah, there they all are. Well, I think I'm gonna lose. Hmm. Yeah, I'll just concede this one. Alright. Let me lock in, because I should not be losing games like that. Played very poorly. Not that I hate, like, when I pivoted to starving. I mean, sure, they drew the Robins and that was convenient for them, but, like, the early game, I should be doing better. Played one game of Lucy. Digging it on that test sim. Oh, it's out? Guess I'm blind because I didn't see that. Get to grab my Newgate. Uh, I guess this hand is just really good, so I will intend to counter out and play the Otamo to dig for event. There's the event. But it's an 8 swing. I don't want to counter out an 8 swing. I'm taking. My early game versus Nami is kind of stupid. I'm just bad at it. What's current right now? I'm on 35A. 36A? It appears I do need an update then. Not that I'm committing, like, obviously I've been committing super hard to playing ace. Uh but maybe a detox game wouldn't hurt every once in a while. What am I pitching? I'll cycle my easel. Bottom decking a red rock, I think. Don't need all of them right now. And then I can pitch Marco and easel. Get to go 7. Pitch Atmos. Triggers the red rock. You're a funny guy. Unfortunately, not haha funny. I do have 8 cards, so I'm vulnerable to pudding. No 2Ks though. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for the 15 though. A lot of leaders look fun. Although that is a pretty common theme that the community tends to share. Oh, he did that pudding. Classic. Haha. So cool and sexy. I love instead of playing Newgate, just playing another Yamato. Yeah, I guess I just have to put on some pressure now. I'm just. I'll go 7-9. No body trigger, thankfully. None of the OP4 leaders entice me besides Red Law. Yeah, like, oh my god, what were they cooking with that? Like, I get it. Buff your weak guys, but then they made the weak guys suck. They're like, alright, let's make Hawkins an on KO search. So they have like zero incentive to swing into it. Let's make your like look at Yellow Rayleigh. Yellow Rayleigh is so good. And then they said, alright. Now we need Red's version of like the rare all star. Let's give it a 4/5 blocker that puts down another weak body. Oh yeah, we cooked with this one. I'll go at the pudding, do the same thing as last turn, 6/7, laugh, and then make it a 9. Maybe I'll draw Newgate someday. Jinbei was cool, too inconsistent. Yeah, I did love the Rayleigh. And Brooks top end. Of course, you have the boss Luffy as the main, like one of the main characters in it. I have seen I don't know if this is a common sentiment, but I saw one list using Law Beppo. But I have not looked extensively at the deck lists. 6 cost Luffy. Alright. He does have a grab blade here. I'll take this. Newgate, please. Newgate. Give me 2 cards. Is it wrong to call decks like this like pudding slop? because I feel like I'm not playing, too disgustingly bad, but I feel like I just can't draw well after getting puddinged. Like I pitched good cards that I didn't want to see early on. And he's just if anything, if like, he's gonna play anything like he has been, he's just gonna swing like 15 at me. I'll take. Next turn he's gonna go pudding unblockable 10 at me, and I'll get bricked and lose. But so long as he does it in a timely manner, this is the part where he makes a play. Soon. Well, we lost him, guys. Or if Oz just tuned in to look at my hand, here's my hand. All right, he's playing. Wow, I played my hand that heals me. Innovating. Truly changing the formula on me. Good draw. Good draw. So if he triggers Hogback, he can put in a Thriller Bark card. I can swing 6 at it, although I'm disincentivized to actually clear his Hogback character. Let's hope he does not have another Grab Blade. I feel like if I played my Newgate, I'm just kind of letting myself die to a Red Rock. Another Moria. This time putting... Oh, wait, you put Hogback in life? Surely you'd want to put Perona in life. No. Maybe not. Okay, so in this spot, I want to pitch one of my bricks. I do still believe he has Red Rock. Or, yeah, Red Rock in hand. Which makes my Newgate kinda suck. But at the same time... I just have to Red Rock that. I don't think you're doing much, but I'm glad you showed up. Yes, I can go 7 here. Probably stun my Jozu with Perona. Very high octane gameplay. Or these games are blurring together, I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell if I've even been putting this game. I'm gonna guess probably have. Those Blurple, Luffy, and Sanji games earlier, they cooked me. There was no recovering. I just didn't realize it at the time. Another Moria! And if you lost count, that's the third one in a row. Yeah, I guess I have to let him have Cavendish. You do not have a hog back in there. I have to lightly put on pressure. I guess maybe I should take that one to life. Because if I put him on one life, then I have a chance of winning, even if he red rocks. But like, if that fails, then I lose the game instantly. Play your red rock, man. Oh, you don't have a red rock? I'm shocked. I was just, completely ready for the red rock there. I'll block this. So if he swings with Moria, I can swing my Newgate at it, even if I go to 0. I just have to play around the unblockable. $11 at life. I will take. And then I can do my event, Newgate, pitch Cavendish, dawn up my Newgate leader, or Newgate character. 14 the Moria. And if he gives like almost his entire hand to save it, that would kind of suck for me. Do you think his last card is a 1k? Let's just swing 7 life to start. He will take. So I think it's like, if I swing 8 and he has the unblockable, I'm just kind of dead, aren't I? Because I can go 8, 13, because I have no 2Ks. If I play the Yuta down. Which I kind of have to play the Yuta down. No, I could probably just play the Yuta down and pass. I'm ahead enough on board that I can probably win next turn. So long as nothing crazy happens. But like, these are the spots I'm talking about where this is why I'm practicing, because like I feel like this is, maybe optimal, but it feels like I'm doing something wrong, and I just want to figure out why. Here comes a 10. I can match 13, but I cannot actually get out of it. I have not seen any, only one Marco. Yeah. So I have a lot of Marcos left in deck. What's he gonna do? Swing 7 with girl at me? Marco. Inconvenient as it may be, I could just bounce that. I guess I'd start with the 7. If he wants to give me his entire hand, that is cool. Thinking on it. He is thinking on it. Leaving up 3 Dawn. Only 1 for the counter event really matters. He did take as I expected. Does much change if I just like go for Jozu now or later? Nah, it's better to go for the Jozu now. I do believe. And I can go 10, 12, 12. He has to give me leader effect 2k, 2k to get out of 10. And then the 12 should just be guaranteed. Yeah, I think so. Now you could argue to do 9, 10, 11. But in case he does have the 3k event, I don't want to give him more value than he needs. Baby 5, draw 2. I did not account for that trigger, but I did not mean to say GG. I mean, I meant to say GG. I did not mean to type G. I swear I'm not a toxic winner. Only a toxic loser, I promise. I jest, of course. Kind of a all over the place game. Yes, sim update. I don't. Let me see if. Oh, I love sim update indeed. They got world champion pair, but I think it's time to do the Purple Enel time. Oh, maybe one game. Maybe one game. That being said, I did find a match here. He's on a different version. All right, forest update. But like, did this sim just happen? Like, when did this happen? An hour ago? Oh, so it's because I kept playing against like the same three people. They just I didn't notice. Let's go. Leaking everything. And we're crashing. Oh, ignore this. I'm just gonna minimize that. Yeah, my system 32 is chilling and all. I'm sure it's fine. Error. I just gotta wait. Is that what we're doing now? Oh, yeah, copying assets, alright. You know, I could just pivot right now. Slay the Spire 2 just came out today. I could just run that. Or like yesterday. 2 days ago? I haven't actually got a chance to play it yet. And here I am playing One Piece. It is taking a minute though. Low key might just boot it up. Don't no variety till after Worlds. I'm not allowed to play what I want. I'm a slave to One Piece. But yeah, I can wait. I can just give one strong grinding attempt. I promise that like before like when I actually whoa. But on the flight, Pokepia aside, I might look into Pokepia, but got a lot of games I want to play. I love bringing my DS on trips. Whenever little are you guys too young for DSs or are you chill like that? Lucy could do forecast event, play Barto. Yep, love that interaction. Which I was surprised like the Lucy this I saw was on like two Barts. Bart seems kind of cracked, does he not? But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I love bringing my DS whenever I see the little street pass light come up, pop off, knowing someone else is nearby. Did the same thing at Vegas. But you guys have no idea what I'm talking about with DSs or Game Boys. I'm out here, borderline 40-year-old man. So, am I good to go back in? Or is it still updating? Still updating, I guess. I just cooked, man. Did I ruin everything? Oh, I hate updating the same. This always happens. It's really sad. Who told me to update? Might need to shoot them. Are we good now? No, we're just not good. Alright, I guess I'm just not playing One Piece today. Oh, is it because my bounty's still open? Alright, any tech wizards? Because I am a little underdeveloped, you could say. Why do you guys do this to me? I just wanted to play One Piece. Yeah, the whole stream is over. Hold on, let me get you off this. You can look at me in full view as I fail to update my sim. Delete system 32. Lists bugged. Force close and reopen it. You pranking me right now? Drink some pee. Man, I'm trying to like fix this, but I got you. Maybe some nice cold pee, maybe like moderately cold, will give me the energy I need for this. All right, back to updating. How could I have possibly screwed it up this bad? It like it's supposed to update automatically. So sorry for the boring face cam. I might just go to the just to make it faster. I might just delete everything and re-download them. This is the trials presented to me that stopped me from playing Enel. Well, I appreciate the patience. I think I'm figuring it out. Hold, hold. Might be getting there. Just in case this fails, I'm gonna pull. What's the name of the apps where I can play on mobile? I have never played on mobile, so I'm not positive if it is named anything different. But I'm just gonna. Nope, still cooked. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna nuke everything. Who's got me with the download link? No, I got it. Am I leaking everything? Nope. I can do, assuming it might take a minute to download, maybe not. I could find a pack to rip or something. Or maybe this is a sign from above telling me it's my time to dip, as it is 7. But I would love to play an L right now. Yeah, it might be cooked. Wait, I think we're back. I think I fixed it. Might be winning. Alright, we got the new sim. Just need to correct. I made this a lot more difficult than I needed it to be. We are so in. I think I lost all my deck list, but that's cool. Oh yeah, here we are. Straw Hat. Well, before I guess I can rebuild aces on queuing. But let me find the Enel list. I could probably just like, I mean, it's a Nell. The list is like free to make, right? You just go, like, I don't need to copy a list. I can just copy all the one drops from the set. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably you. No, no, let me actually check. Lucina Nell seems like the ace and emu of 15. Is that so? I mean, without having played with or against them, I will say, like, surely that's more fun. Could very easily be wrong and stupid. Alright, import. This look cool. I know it has the dog in it, which I'm not sold on the dog, but no, this list has the dog too. Unless I want to play Gamma Knife, but I think look at a couple others. There's some lists play the one drop Divine Soldier and the Vari event. But I believe in this list. Alright, so is ranked out for this, or do we just run casual? I got a... Whoa, yeah, sure. We got little, new things here. No longer will we be cursed by Joshua Graham and Clyde. All banter. Alright. I guess I won't hop into ranked until I know for sure. I'm just gonna run a quick join. Let's check it. First game on casual Purple Enel. Let me get my thing out of here. Let's just go first so we can do the 6 drop as early as possible. I have 2 guys. Surely that is good. Why is this on Sanji? I just realized. Goofy, I mean, Sanji's good. He's a 3-drop blocker. Bro pulled up with 2 guys. I guess I could have, Alright. I get to do the thing. 1 active. Peak top 2. I mean, surely Ohm's good. Five, spam them. And now I get to. The best part about this is I get to look back on this in however long when I like become good with the deck and think about how much I sucked back then. What, you didn't like my turn 2 just now? Alright, so let me like familiarize myself with some of these. This one stun something. Dragon stun. Kitty is minus the power. And this is the 610. Bro gets to add any card? Take 1. Sure is actually pretty good because I can rush it into his characters. That being said, he's probably going to let him go pretty easily. And I get to jam the Shura in. Is it better to play the Shura or attach the Dawn off Leer effect? Probably the latter. Oh, I could do both, never mind. You dumbass, one for your effect. Surely I just take the Amaragan. Then I have to pitch something. Might as well be pudding. And maxed on, buff up the Ohm. 5 life. In my head, I feel like the answer is probably never, but I'm wondering when it's wrong to play my 1-drops. But I feel like it's probably always pretty good to play them. I haven't found any of the blocker one yet. The blocker one seems like it'll be quite nice next turn if I can find it. Or I can just keep playing 6/10s casually. He also plays a 6/10. Here's the blocker one. His non-altar looks kind of ugly. Elthor is pretty good because it can pop my characters while buffing his. Elthor's the popper. I mean, guess I'll protect this one. Maybe it's not important to win on small bodies, especially if you have Shura. Freezing my Ohm. And you can just literally do that for free because it cycles. That's goofy. So, like, let's say I'm not able to clear the Satori, I can just freeze it for free. Why not? Although he's kind of mogging me on hand size. So his Ohm is going to be a 7. Ollie. Ohm will get double attack and become a 6k. It's a little hard to play this over a Enel. But he could still be an option. And on this turn, I probably just want to Satori here before doing my Enel. It shouldn't really matter. Because this way I get to at least search first. Could take the blocker. But I think the Shura is pretty good. And probably pitch the Holly. I mean, if he doesn't respect it, it can get value. But I think I'm just going to keep playing big guys forever. I'll probably just ignore his board and stun the Satori here. And you can only give the Dawn to characters, of course. No surprise there. This Enel will swing huge and will definitely beat whatever it's swinging at. Like it'll deal damage, that is to say. L4 can pop something if I want, but I don't think I need to right now, as I might want the counter power to protect against his Enel. Gonna clear my own? No, Divine Departure. I mean, that's fine. Like, you're using a card in hand and your entire turn to beat my Enel. Resting Satori. Man, everything, literally everything in this deck just draws a card. And I probably have to let my board go. Because I can play Shura next turn. And so long as I have Shura, I guess maybe I don't play him next turn, but soon. Putting 7, take a 7. Although maybe that 7 take is dangerous. Start by just using an L effect. Or am I not? Am I supposed to Shura first? Now I'll do this. Maybe I should have played the blocker, but I'll run it. Grab the Roggen. The most useless card. Keep one of the blocker for Divine Departure. But I probably don't need the Lightning Dragon as much. It's a free draw. Who can say no to a free draw? Maybe I do just get rid of the blocker. And we'll start doing the effects. This is going to freeze 6k, so it cannot freeze this unless I departure it. L4 can pop something and buff my board. This is going to be with 4 Dawn, it's going to be a 14 to 10. But I don't really think, I think I want it for the counter instead. Am I crazy? Minus, get to do it again. Leader ability, maxed on. And this could be, oh, he's conceding to that because he does not have enough counter power to protect his Enel. Alright, so, I guess I won my first mirror, but this could have been his first mirror as well. Maybe I'll run one more against a normal deck like Luffy. Choose to go second. Maybe first is the way with Enel, because like if you go first, you get to swing earlier as you're an aggro deck. But I'll try going second, see how I like it. I only have one guy, so I kind of want to mulligan. Still only one guy, but it's fine. As I threw into pudding, grabbing an Elthor. Did bottom deck 2 of my 10Ks though. I could play Holly and then make my own nice with it, which I think I'm gonna do. And he's gonna be 6 double. I guess I can make it 7 double if I wanted. Just to inflict more damage. As I don't need to play the Shura right now. Then the Ohm will be a 6k defensively, so it's hard to clear. Alright, I guess I see why the Holly's nice on this turn 2. He gets a Robin out. And what are you gonna do? Commit a 10k swing to my 1-drop? Or, yeah, I guess you just pop. Don't pop the Ohm, pop the dog! This is why I can't do regular sim, man. People will just make small blunders. And I'm toxic. Whenever someone makes a small blunder, I just have to laugh at them, giggle to myself like he doesn't know. All jokes. Maybe. Buff here, pop the Robin. Cracked. Then I can make my Enel a 10k blocker. And pitch a card. But I mean, I'm pitching a card where I would be pitching a card to block anyways. So I guess it's cool. This will be a 5, a 5, a 6, and then I get to play Pudding. Or Shura. I'm sure there's better things you can do with Shura. But Shura, you can play him after like dawning up Pudding, for example. Like let's say I didn't leader effect and I just attached the Dawn naturally. Oh, you're putting the Robin back out. Boy, do I have news for you. Pudding whiffed. That's one thing that like the Sanjis are kind of bad about. Is like while it's a good 2k, I don't know how often you need the blocker, whereas you could just run like the Vari. Zoro here is good to clear my Holly, but then I can just block. Yes, not sure if I could have taken the 6 cost Sanji. What do you mean, Zerk? And hello? Oh, it's Sanji and events. Yes, yes. That's why you use the Sanji, huh? Well, I'm a fool. I'm a fool, it would appear. I just like making it hard for myself, honestly. Like, of course I knew that when I made the play. I just, yeah, yeah, thank you, thank you. Some Shuras and another dog. Let's see if Shura finds me an Enel. He does not. Go with another Shura. So I could go 3 Dawn on Pudding, swing 5, and then I could replace the pudding with like Satori, and then I can attach the Don to Shura to have him rush. If that is a play that matters, which I think it is. Because as long as I replace pudding, the leader effect will still have the Don be rested. Max Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have my dog swing 5. Another 5. 6. Okay, so you gave me just about everything to counter out of that. I guess I can just clear Zoro. Yeah, it's pretty fun. This is also like the first time since I don't know, OP6 that I've played non-rank sim. Bro's going for the Enel. But I kinda wanna save him. Bye Shura. Bye dog. Bari. Bari's whatever. Just go 7 at him. If he has the Kizaru event, he can counter out of it. He does. Let's just jam I can do Satori here, and then rearrange my top cards. And yeah, I'll keep the dragon there. So I can draw it off the Keaton. Or I guess it doesn't matter because he you know. But let me do it anyways. Oh no, he's not gonna let me. I was about to say, like, I can just minus all the Dawn I just attached and then attach it to my Enel for lethal. I had lethal there regardless due to that effect. The 0 drops minusing Dawn. Very strong. I can't stop myself. I'm just like uh instinctively going to the ranked. I want to play against the Lucy. Try going first. This hand does have Omen Holy in it, so I'll try it. Seems pretty busted. One bad thing is if I do the... No, it's fine, it's fine. So like I just have to use leader effect immediately to get the 3 down for Holy. Have to learn all the Lucy cards as well, apparently, if he is cracked. Which, Blue Dressrosa, even though I think Rebecca sucks, it got some pretty busted searchers. One, two, three. Just play the dog, 5 double. I wonder if he had a counter power or just didn't realize this was double because it really isn't appearing like it says it correctly. 2K for my 5. Love a little 6K defensive 1 drop. Draw 2 trash one, play the Bart out. There's the Bari pistol. And it's a little soon to say this, but he is quite cracked, and he just... Come on, man. Read my dog. You didn't read either of its effects? You took 2 and chose not to read the dog? Oh, casual sim. Alright, shows up, pitch a card, but then we get to do this, make him a blocker. I guess I could pitch the dragon, but I do want to cycle the card. And then this lets me rest Bart. And dragon lets me freeze Bart. Nutty combo. At this point, I don't even think I want to pitch a card for the blocker. Now I could swing with the Holly, but I'm just going to go 7 double. And then Holly could go 4 at 4. He took another double attack, that easy. Wait, is he kind of cracked? And I am not interested in making him a blocker still. Finds the stage. Cavendish. I mean, it's a blue-red Cavendish deck? I don't know, maybe it's nice. Oh, I think he's actually starting to read the dog. And I'm just gonna... Yep. He had 0 counter. Lost on his on my 7 dawn turn, or his 6 dawn turn. I guess the Nell's dawn turn thing doesn't really add up. Funny. Play against a Brook. I do have a couple 1-drops. I think that's good enough to keep. Why does this Usopp look so weird? His face just strange. Sanji here could swing into my 1-drops. And then I can just go double 6 or 5-7. He is quite likely to take at least one of them, so I might as well just go 6. It also threatens 6-7. Not that I would. Find me any cool events. Yeah, I'll pop the Sanji with this, I think. Lets me keep my Shura around. Maybe it's a little bad. Oh, buff, yeah. Maybe it's a little bit of a bad usage of hand size, but it works. And like, oh, he's gonna play the Zoro or something. Alright. Looks like I'm just gonna play my blocker. And I'll P10 his Zoro here. Hopefully letting me beat it with some swings. Do I want to make my Enel a blocker? I don't think I need to. Five to 4, and then 6 to 4 if he saves it. The aggro is a little nuttier than I was giving it credit for. I knew it was nutty, but... Boo. But if you're just playing Zoros all day, it's not doing that much. So I can freeze his Zoro. I'm gonna do this. Search. Probably take the Satori. But the Ohm's also good for, I'll take the Satori. For the Holly. And I don't think I need Departure. Not that I need 4 rested on this Enel, but I will do that. I think I'll just go 5 at his life. And I'm just gonna Lightning Dragon his Zoro here. What will Brook do next? I do like the base art for the leader. Really cool. 8-drop Nami into the 7-cost Luffy. Do you have the 7-cost Luffy? Yeah, you do. Of course you do. No doubt. So I will have to swing 7s at him, but I can still swing 5 at the Zoro. Gonna be very hard to try outing this Luffy ever. So I kind of just have to ignore it. It's not like it's double attack or anything. Now let's go Enel. I can Keaton his 4-drop. I can also just lock it. Which, I mean, I might as well. He's already going to let it go as it is. And then I have the option to swing 7th Satori. I think I will. Otherwise, I would have done the Satori before drawing, as to draw optimal cards. Speaking of optimal cards, these seem fairly optimal. This will stun the Nami. That's pretty gross. Hello, Zebulon, and Enel is very fun. He is doing the thing. It is just not, it's like, it's not ranked sim yet, but have not been dropping any games so far. And this Brook one seems pretty over. Oh, I could have made this a blocker. Oops. Probably not that relevant to make it a blocker. It would just, like, eat the Nami swing. Yes, first OP15 I'm playing. I didn't play any before the sim updated. Looks like you have another Luffy in here. Not that you would put two Luffys down. You could put in the 6-cost Brook. Have you been playing any OP15? Because I think a lot of the decks are quite good. Docking. Putting in the blocker off the docking, I imagine. His deck size is not quite at 0. Alright, Rebecca's fun for you. Yeah, I know if nothing else, the searchers that Rebecca got seem quite strong. Just having 2Ks that. And he concedes this. He didn't really have any way of outing these. And then the Mama Ragon could have rested the Zoro. Alright, just one more Enel game. Another Brook. It has Ohm, but not much else. It does have Enels, though. I guess I'll try just the one priest hand. Verona. Well, I think I'm gonna pop her with Elthor. I could do the Mamaragon. If I'm to do this, I would swing 7, and then I Dom -2 for the Ragon. But I think I might just Elthor. Zero drop off the rip. Interesting. The only reason I would Mamaragon is to try to draw something. Crashing a card from hand instead. I mean, you do you, I guess. Home is going to be a 7 here. Will you give me an additional card? You're protecting this Piranha with your life. I mean, you have no hand. Do I even swing at you? I can just like wait till next turn and then play my Enel. Yeah, I'll take a 9, man. Ooh, Holly gets to hit him for double. But if I play Holly, I can't really play the Enel. And as good as the double is, I feel like the Enel is just better under like all circumstances. Shura seems good. And then I can pitch probably the Holly, maybe the Pudding. Probably the Holly. And now I rest your Piranha. All of the work was for naught. Might as well stun her as well in case you get any more funny ideas. Shura, get to rush at the Pudding. I could Dragon. You don't have any characters, so I guess I might as well Dragon, but I can wait till next turn. If I didn't have an Enel in hand, maybe I Dragon now. Yeah, there's definitely feels like I'm getting a small reminiscence of the Rayleigh gameplay. Very fun stuff. You can have an Ohm. I don't think I need the blocker one, do I? I can just search again. The Ragon could be used to clear the Zoro, so I think I'll take that. Pitch Pudding. And I guess I might as well stun the Zoro as well in case you get any funny ideas. Max Dawn. Dawn up the Shura. Play another Shura. Rush at the Zoro. Ow. This deck is actually going in the work. But then again, I'm sure there's bad matchups that I just am not seeing yet. Nami, you can put in your Luffy, but you're at 0 life, even if you're a 7k. I can just go 16 at you. Or 9-15 rather. Why does this have rush? Oh, because Nami gives a rush. Yeah. I haven't read the Relola. On KO. At Nate cost a hand. Margarita. Alright, that was a really fast one. I can do one more, right? Yellow Luffy. I will go first. I think first is the move. I have the combo. Hey, I use this guy. 5-7 rush when your opponent activates an event or blocker. Okay, okay. That is not once per turn. Wow. So I just immediately affect. Do the dog. 5 double. I don't know if people just don't realize this is double or if they're actually just taking the first double attack that quickly. But the Holly is also double attack, which will make it a nice threat. Yeah, swing 8 at my searcher, man. That will get me. Get to minus Dawn. And then I could either grab the Ragon to rest Ashura, or I could just grab another 6 cost for next turn. I think I'll grab the 6 cost. And I'll pitch Departure. May as well use... I mean, I don't need to use a Lightning Dragon. And then I get to go 8 double. Pretty nice. That's just 4K. Cool. Golden Rifle. Another double attacking Ohm. And I have a fair amount of counter to protect my Holly. I like Yama in the background of this Robin card. I don't want to waste too much time as, you know... Ah, Gadatsu. A classic. I think I'm just 6 dropping. And then I can minus the Gadatsu, see if I draw a Mamoragon. Obviously the other Enel would have been more optimal. Save my Lightning Dragon for next turn. Do 5, 6, 10. Sanji trigger. Generally, I feel like you just always want to play the priests over the puddings. Like, pudding's cool and all, but I'm not going to, but like I could Elthor the Sure, for example, in this spot. Where like pudding could have also found me the Elthor, but oh, I didn't make him a blocker. I guess I don't need to make him a blocker in this spot. I'm healthy enough. The next one I can make a blocker. There's Robin. On the good Luffy here. I will respect you with a 1K. I'll take this one just so you don't go up my Enel too big. So you're trying to pressure me down. See, that's where I would have taken the block if I didn't blunder a little bit. So I can make the Luffy less power with Ohm, and then freeze him with the Lightning Dragon, which will be a great help. Just start by playing another blocker. I think I can Dawn -1, pitch this Enel. And I think I'm free to use my leader effect now. We'll go 6 life minus Luffy. And I think the Lightning Dragon should freeze it before Luffy has a chance to buff. Yep. So there's a Sanji there. Just gonna keep smacking him a tiny bit. Might as well swing my 10 and then 11. If you trigger the golden rifle or whatever. The yellow Luffy. So if I tried getting rid of his characters, he can add a top of life to hand instead. And that is through opponent's effects or KO'd. So like, basically, you know, Luffy could just at any point choose to not let his characters get KO'd. He's at 0 life. I could just like block her up and live, or I could like, you know, go for broke and use the Enel effect. But I'll go for the pudding. Grab Elthor in case he gets multiple Robins down, and then I'll just pitch my. What do I pitch? Probably Holly. Holly or Ohm. And I'll just try to win next turn, as opposed to right now. Even if the 11 had a fair chance, he could go Golden Rifle 2k 1k, and then like his board of 5 swingers would have likely beaten me. But admittedly not guaranteed that it would have beaten me. I can block the Robin and Gadatsu swings, but he's going at my Ohm. I'll rush Luffy. Yeah, what's he cooking? Start blocking some of these. I'm probably dead next turn if I don't win, so I'll just take. Robin, which I can Elthor. Before I Dawn minus, I suppose I should probably use it for a 7 swing. And yeah, he has nothing. Yeah, it's actually a lot of. I get to go swing 7, Elthor buff this to 11, Elthor again buff this to 11. Leader ability give the Dawn to Pudding. A lot of potential swing power. GG indeed. Oh man, maybe I just go till I lose one, but I feel like I'm just not gonna lose one anytime soon. Anel's taking over. Oh, Blackbeard, that might beat me up. Satori's, eh? I feel like just Satori's is not quite good enough. Alright, we found Enel. But Blackbeard could just always leader effect and shut down your priests. Oh, he's not doing the effect. Yep, and he conceded. Alright. Wonderful. First day without rank sim. I forgot about those opponents. I got Omen Holy. We'll run it. Love to draw the story there. And I do have to leader effect right away to use the Holy, as I did play 2 guys. Satori lets me look at my top. I kind of want to draw the Chitin, but I don't really care for the Enel. I'll probably just bottom it. Dog, 5 double. I'm getting my groove. Pika. Yes, Tori's gone. And then I just start off with this search. Probably grab Lightning Dragon, or if I can get the Pika, which I can absolutely get the Pika rested. I have the Mamaragon. Let's go ahead and do that. 2 at him minus. And it just goes hand neutral. Leader effect, I don't think there's anything I need to do. And then Holly gets to go 8 double. Five life. And then I get to put another double attacker down. And my minis are 6k now, so it's not easy to clear them. That being said, he is still going at the dog, which I am going to protect my dog. Oh, this only buffs an L. Oops. Alright, that's the one thing I didn't know about. What about Keaton? Yeah, alright, so Keaton and Elthor only buff an L. Alright, good to know, good to know. My incompetency is showing. But by grabbing the Mamaragon, it lets me rest the baby 5. Swing into it with Ohm. Sure, he gets to heal, but now his leader effect is not gonna be relevant as I swing some doubles at him. I could Keaton just for the sake of it. I could have just Elthor the baby 5 as well, but I could split them. I probably just split them. Force him to respect all my swings. I can make Elthor to do 7, even if it loses cards in hand. He's taking my non-double attacks. I am going to make it a 7, even if it's losing a card in hand, as he has to give me one more card because of it. I will take a 2k. And like Dofi's next turn is going to be very important here, because if he doesn't put down a good way of, yep, he doesn't have any way of flooding the board. He has bullet strings, which could make him survive, but he has no way of actually beating me if he does that. Rebecca. Well, there's the Rebecca. You said you're liking her. I want to look away then. Grabbing Kiros and Leo. Putting the Kiros in play. Start Satori. Divine Departure's only target. Or there was Sanji, but I think there was Sanji at least. Might be blind. 2-5. I'll go Pudding. I could rest the Kyros, but then he could just add it back to hand on his KO effect. So I kind of just have to deal with Kyros being his leader. But it's still the only target. I'm much better off just stunning it, if anything. But I'll wait till next turn to stun. Bottom decked my what was it? Story? Yeah. Puddings are going to need to do a lot of work here. Cavendish. Alright, I also want to freeze that. Probably want to freeze that more. But I have no way of minusing that the Cavendish's power. Yeah, I mean, sure, Divine Departure, but I'm not going to do that. I don't think I need to give my Enel blocker here. I do want to freeze the Kyros still. And then I can do the leader effect, have Pudding swing. Might as well make it 5-7. He gave me a 2k for that. Trigger the search event. Finding 7 cost Sabo. These Divine Departures aren't doing a ton for me right now. Cavendish will be able to hit me. Hopefully I can try chaining like lightning dragons or something into him. Although I also need to find an Enel. Blocker searchers. Heroes. Gonna rush me. I can probably take. I could just Mamaraga for free if he does do that. Sure, draw me something good. Good enough. Unfortunately, I just don't really have a good play this turn. Has not happened yet. So I think I just go for the Cavendish. Returning an active Dono. He decided he wasn't about that game. Alright. Well, that was unfortunate because that was actually like the first game that I felt that I was actually down a little bit. Funny, another new deck. Newish. It'll be new for 15. Going second. This hand has Satori, but I could do a little more. Alright, this hand's a little worse. There we go, found Ohm. Ohm drawing Holly. The hand's good. Clearly, I have no clue what I was saying. Another home. Ooh, Elthor pops pop the Sanji. That's good. And I could also just rest Sanji, but I don't need to because of Elthor. Yeah, so I'll keep my chitin, I think. I don't think I needed this second. Six minus here. If you know what? I guess I could have. Oh, you're taking the double. Not gonna walk. Thank you for the follow. How is it going? Now I do the Elthor buffing my leader. And his leader will already be 7k defensively. If he takes. But I'm more than fine if he, yeah, I'm about to say. Because I have double attacks going on. Get these lightning dragons out of my hand at earliest convenience. He has 10 cards, and it's going to be a 7k defensive. He minus my ohm. I guess I just let you have the ohm. It's not that deep, is it? Purple pudding would go crazy here. Oh, he's back to a 5k, so now I can threaten him with doubles. He blundered, you could say. Now I get to minus here. Rest the Borsalino. And might as well freeze the Borsalino while I'm minusing on my Dawn. Go ahead and do leader effect. Give it to the dog, no. Nah, I guess I split it. I can do 6 double to life. Minusing the Borsalino. Might as well just do 5 of Borsalino, see if he lets it go. Which I feel like he should, given that it's frozen in the 4K, but if he wants to keep giving me 2Ks for that, oh, give me 2 1Ks for that. You got yourself a deal. That makes me want to go 6 double with the Holly. I guess I could do it anyways. Yeah. And pop the Bonnie just in case. Ooh, give me all your cards and validate the fact that you're a 7k leader most of the time. Draw an extra card for counterpower off the dragon. So now my dog will live. I guess I could have just pitched the card for Enel's blocker effect. But, like, if Bonnie chooses not to play anything this turn, I'm also happy with that. Zoro will get character rush. Alright. You got that. You got that. I suppose I still have to counter out. And then Zora will kill my dog. Enel has to be careful about this card. I can freeze the Porcelino again. I do not have an Enel, unfortunately. I take it back. I take it all back. And 6-drop Enel, grab me another one. Seems to be the move. Pitching Pudding? Pitch Satori, I think. Ohm to minus the Borsalino, and then I can swing 5 at it. Hopefully he'll just let it go honorably. I'm worried that if I swing my 10 into Zoro and he just gives me a 2k, I'm gonna lose it. I think I'll just hold for a turn. Continue to freeze. Ollie could be a benefit later. It is nice having him low on hand. Absolutely taking 9. Elthor's good. So next turn, I can play Holly if I want to try sneaking in a win with my double attacking Ohms. Otherwise, I just play another Enel. Minusing my Ohm. Choosing to take the life. Does that mean you have a 9-drop Luffy? Yes. I mean, technically 10, but 9 because you're at 1 life. Now, Divine Departure is good for this card. Maybe I should have held it. But because of this Luffy, I will not be able to win as easily. So I'm not going to bother with the Holly this turn. I'll just Enel first, even if it gives him the info. Divine Departure is really good for next turn, potentially. I think I'll grab it. And I don't need multiple puddings, I think. I could Elthor, but then I'm losing a card. He is a 9k leader, so I'm not really getting through to him this turn. Let's go ahead and... I guess I could get through to the Zoro if I give all the Dawn here. Worth a thought. Do this before using my leader effect. I could have done it. You're gonna save it. I don't really... I mean, it's a blocker, but you're saving your 5k stuff when you have a 9k leader right there. Seems a little weird to me. And now, what is this? 14 at Zoro? Zoro goes. Grabbing Chitin or the Mama. I haven't seen any other. I've seen one other copy of Chitin, so either of them are fair options. But I think I'll take the Chitin. As this can give 2k because it's an Enel character he's going to swing at. I guess I could have done 10 at the Zoro. That would have been a better early play. Because if I go 10 and he blocks, I could just go 14 at Luffy. Little optimization on that turn. He's swinging. 12 to my Enel. I can give him Chitin and Elthor to get out of it. Oh, or I could just block. Oh, no, he's not a blocker. No. Nine cost Bonnie. At my Enel. He really wants it gone. But I think I'm going to protect it. Do I pitch the Enel or the Holly? I suppose I'll pitch the Enel. Five to life, I will take that. I was already... Ooh, good draw on the Chitin. So I can start with 8 life. And then if he doesn't block, I can go Dawn -3 to clear the Borsellino. Or at least rest it. Yep. $2K there and then minusing 2K somewhere else. On this Enel. So this Enel is just an 8K. But that is completely fine. Because now I can just go 9 here. And then I get to go 11 life. Yep, GG. The body made me work for that one a little bit. Yeah, pretty close. Alright, oh man, I really want to go until I lose because I'm really enjoying the Enel. It is a little late, but I can do another one. Black Yellow Luffy. Continue trying to go first. I think that's the move. I'm opening Ohm Dog a lot. Rush this Luffy down to 0 perhaps. Five double. He is taking all the damage. Already at 1 card in hand. Wait till he sees my purple pudding. I don't have an Enel in this hand, notably. I can find it in the next 2 cards, maybe. If not, I'll just try to play aggro and win, as he's already almost dead. Oh yeah, I'll take a 6, thank you. Blocker. I can, I don't have a Mamaragon, so I cannot rest that yet. Pudding, maybe you'll find me one. No, but, I guess I will take more Ketons. Satori? Yeah, Eltha works. Oh yeah, I had Elf Thor the whole time. What am I doing? Throwing. So now I can just, Dawn minus, buff my Holly, pop Zoro. And then I can go 5 life. Then I can go 5 life, use leader effect, 5 life with Shura, and then L4, and pop the Garp, and go 6 if needed. Yeah. Just kind of spamming with 5s. He takes. I can actually, because he did this, let me go Keaton, just to get maximum Dawn back. Buff lead, top Garp. And 6-7. Oh man, I said it again. See some use of the P15 cards. Yeah, the Zoro's at least a good blocker. He's on the Kizaru event as well. And I haven't seen it with Black Yellow yet, but I'm sure, you know, there's some utilization of the Black Nami 8 cost. Like, welcome back, Gecko Moria. He's a 7k leader. Next turn I can play an L. Or I could keep putting on pressure. Let's see which one comes first. 10 me. Got my dog, man. My dog's the threat. He doesn't realize. Yes, that's what I thought of at first when I saw the yellow Zoro. Enel can be at 0 life, heal off 10 drop, play 4 drop, heal, uh, play Kuma, heal, or like the Borsellino, and be at 3 life while only losing a couple cards. Very gross. I'm gonna search. I think I'll take another Mamaragon. Probably don't need the Sanji, but maybe I just don't need the Enel more. I'll get rid of a Chitin. I want Chitin, but I'll pitch it. Let's go with the Satori first, just to see what I'm going to be drawing. Some counter power. I think those aren't like crazy, but I think I'll just bottom them. And he does not need to do anything. Minus the Luffy. Rest the Luffy. Freeze the Luffy. And leader effect. Probably just buff up the dog. Try to trash that ace. And I can swing 5 with the leader here. He's protecting the ace in life. And then I can swing a 5 at 4. I doubt he wants to protect his frozen Luffy, but it's the only board he has, really. I don't think it's... What? Yeah, I minus it with Ohm, man. I minus it with Ohm. But I also could have gone Mama Ragon to rest Garp as well, but that's kind of a overkill. Oh man, someone needs to beat me, man. I promise I'll get off after a loss. Ace, alright. You know, I feel like Ace is probably pretty good against Enel. Bully him. Chose to go first. Draw cards. A lot of 1-drops in this hand. He's on Redizo. Redizo is good against Enel. He whiffed. I will take... I guess I just keep trying to draw Enel. Maybe he'll come eventually. I'll play pudding on this one. L4, I suppose. And then give it to Satori. Lets me look at my top 2. There's an L, just on time. Because he took that, I kind of just want to swing 6 again. I can L-Thor whenever it's convenient. Yeah, you got Satori. Yamato, and you're gonna 7 me. I'm a little afraid of pudding, but if you play pudding, that means you're not developing board. I'll take, even despite the potential threat of pudding. Both these are pretty good. I don't have a Kaiten, but I have Ohm to minus the Yamato, so I'll take the Ragon. Pitching one of my Shuras, I imagine. Ohm gets to minus Yamato. Rest it. Freeze it. There's another Enel. I can L4 buff, up the Garp, plays around pudding slightly. And 6 life. Dude, this is gonna be crazy if this aggro's so much that even like Ace can't really keep up with it perfectly. I do want some more events, so I'll play the pudding. Yeah, swinging at my own. Whoa! What are you doing here? I guess I should have played Ohm last turn. Yeah, I was not expecting the Boa. I can't really answer Boa right now, but I can do other things. For starters, we're gonna lock the Yamato up. Don't think there's... I mean, I could use the blocker effect. I might as well. Pitching... Shura? I feel like Shura's Rush just is not that relevant in this matchup. And pudding gets to swing at life. I think I'm going to play the Ohm down. Get another ohm. Yeah, pass there. I wish I had a chitin to minus the Yamato, so my Enel could swing. I got a little punished for not playing ohm last turn. I'm not like scared of dying, but I'll give you a 2k. Get to block that one. You're blockering up. You're blockering up, I see. Well, I think I'm going to play another Enel, if you can believe it. Kind of want to... What can I do? Like an Elthor Pop Ezo. For starters. I can freeze Yamato again. I suppose, part of the course. I think I'm gonna pop the Ezo. And use my leader effect. Six with pudding. How about 6 to life again? You don't have any Dawn leader? So you're not getting your leader draw? Drawing 2 off a 6. I like to see that. Maybe I swing at the boa. I'm not going to have lightning dragons much longer. Well, if nothing else, I can wait till next turn. Blocking with both of them, I see. He wants a Whitebeard bad, which, admittedly, Enel cannot answer Whitebeard too well. So I don't blame him. I think I'm gonna leader or Enel effect here. And play a pudding. Pudding over pudding. Divine Departure is good for the Whitebeard. That's like my one way of answering it. He is gonna Whitebeard combo me. He might go 10-10. Or just 8-10 Uda. Nope, 10-10. Okay, I can let's try to get this Whitebeard gone. I believe I do it like this. I can -8 and then I can use the Ohm effect to bring him to 3. Which means even Ohm becomes a valid swinger against him. Yeah, like that. Rest it. 3-3. And now I can L4 to make my leader a valid swinger. I don't have a ton else to do with my Dawn. I could like try to clear the boa, but maybe Yamato's better at this point, as I'm not going to be able to freeze Yamato an additional time, as opposed to the several times I've frozen it already. Give me 3 cards. I do get the leader effect. Make this 6 life. Alright, I get to have the boa then. Even ace is at my mercy. Zoro, buff your leader to an 8. And the character rush. Yeah, I can Maharaga and draw one for free. If he drops another Newgate, I can still probably win given how wide my board is, but it would have been scary. He's on the 2k Newgate. Funny. Getting some good Enel play in. I think I want to go second in this matchup. As the only 3 cost he has is Absalom. Get to just open with double Priest. Or no. If I draw a Holly off the Ohm effect, I'll probably just play Pudding instead. This Perona, the Arrested Dawn. Alright. Just Hog back on KO. Ooh. Yeah, Mori has a scary deck for sure. Alright, I did not draw the dog, so I'll just play Satori. My Lightning Dragon is going to be a good boon in this matchup. He did have the Absalom, unfortunately. I think I go Pudding. Grab Elthor. Luckily I found one Enel. And I'm gonna use my Satori attack first. To see what I draw. That's a good draw, so I'll leave those on top like that. You do get to play this, you do play the Hog back instead of the Perona. But if I swing at the Hog back, the only thing you could put in is Perona. So maybe I just do that. Or, maybe it's cooler to do this. Just ignore everything you do, and swing out. I like that idea. Another trigger. Okay, so I'm going to be taking some damage next turn, I guess, due to my insolence. But I will still minus here, play Satori, draw the Enel. These Maharagons are going to be nice for the free 1k. Assuming he starts with 5. But he could just go 5 and then activate the leader effect. Like that. Yeah, Mori got some good buffs. This 1-drop. Well, I don't want to take everything. I could just double Ragon. Six to Satori. Stunning my Satori so I cannot look at my top 2. This Enel is absolutely going to be a blocker this turn. Holly might be a boon. Get rid of one of my ohms for the blocker. I would love to find the lightning dragon here. I can minus the one of these 3 times. Maybe the Prona actually. I can minus her 3 times, and then Elthor to pop her. There's Lightning Dragon. Love it. Freeze the blocker. And then I don't think I have any more Dawn minusing that I'm doing right now. I have to save Elthor until after my swings. Yeah. So we will get our Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Freeze is nuts. Get to go 6 to life minus the Prona again. Thank you, Strake. Yeah, it definitely took a little bit of learning before I realized I wasn't just like fumbling around. Dawn minus Pop Perona. Oh, buff leader Pop Perona. And I really don't think I should swing at the Absalom or Hogback. Another Bark trigger. That is so good. My goodness. You can just put in this Hogback off the 4 cost from a trigger. Yeah, that's actually so good. Trigger 4/1, leader effect pop, draw a card. I can like just, reminisce on this. Like, remember when I was winning the game last turn? 4 lightning dragons and Mamaragons will be nice. I saw a couple lists that weren't maxed out on the Ragons, and they seemed really good. Couldn't imagine why not. Stunning my Enel, because he is a 6 cost still. He can still stand as a blocker, which makes it okay. Sindri. What numbers will he go? I guess I could change my title. Seven at me. Might as well take a block on this one. Seven again. If the Perona goes big, I'm going to want to counter out. I just don't know if she is. But I should probably assume that she is. I have one way to minus. How many chitons have I used? 3 chitons. He did choose not to heal this turn. He is swinging at me still. Mamaragon. So my Enel can't attack. My goal is basically just to live another turn. I can't really bring anything into the Elthor range, since Ohm can only -1. And, maybe I have to go for board with, like, resting something. Let me start with checking my top two. Well, that's not very good. Bottom of that. Oh, and the sad music's playing. It's over, isn't it? all right. We try to live this. Pitch departure. Block her up. Pitch L4 to block her up. And don up the pudding to preserve the Ohm swing. His board's full. I'm going to start with a 6 life. He does blackbat that. Alright. 2 blockers. Do I go 6th life and hope he doesn't heal? Or if he does heal, I can probably live another turn. I just find it hard to believe he doesn't have a 1k in hand. Maybe I should have made that 5-7. Although with Black Bat it was the same either way. Ooh. Using the Ragon's dangerous because he can keep his blockers up. But I don't really have any choice. Nine cost Boa. I can go 2k out of this one. By all means, I can technically live this turn. Just barely, but I can live. He's swinging all in, which I don't see why. Try not to throw challenge. Healing, which enables my 5s. So I have to work for it. But it's not hopeless. Start with Satori Swing to rearrange my top cards. Just gotta hope for no Thriller Bark triggers, which, ooh, Holly's really good here. Man, but Elthor is also really good. But, like, Holly just wins if I get the hit off right. Borderline. Huh. Because I can draw it with chitin? Yeah. I just have to do it like this. No, it's a bark trigger. Alright, no, he's gonna target. No, he's not gonna target Ohm. Yes, he did not target Ohm. He doesn't know. So I get to go Dawn minus one of your blockers. And then I play over Satori. Which, it's still not likely to win. But, it's at least a theoretical line. If you brick. Triggering Ryuma, which means you can get a 2K back off of the Blackhawk back. Yep. Oh man. All right. He just had all of it. He'll be able to get, which I mean, it still would have been fine with if one of these could attack, but he was able to get it. I wonder how many Moria's still probably on about the same number through the Berg triggers. But Moria does seem really fun with that. Very. At least I can lose with a little bit of dignity. So I'm probably, let me, before I dip out, do I have my deck list back? Yeah, I got my deck list back somehow. Cool. Let me thank you just for talk. I believe in regard to that, I have one more stream that I can do on Monday before I have to get on my flight. And then I'll be playing in the event. And as fun as this is, you know, back to the reality of what will likely be played. Oh, I certainly hope so. Be a great experience. But yeah, there's a couple things that I have to decide on if I want Vista at all, if I want to put in a third Uda. Thank you, Zebulon Page, for the follow and for general chatting. Greatly appreciated. Hope you enjoyed the Purple Enel gameplay. I don't know if you were around for the A's or not. But, so probably not today, but tomorrow. I will hope to get a nice stream in before my flight. And in regards to that, let's see if there's anyone else playing the game. So I can do a little raid. Oh, I see someone's on someone is here that a familiar name. Thank you, Synchronate, for saying that. I just hope that you enjoyed the gameplay, if nothing else, and I will be leaving in just a minute. Let me start the raid. Everyone have a good day. See you soon. All that. And let me do this the gross thing where I pet the camera. Alright, bye though.